Good morning.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, excuse you.
Did not mean to do that.
Why do I look like I have a filter on? What's going on?
Why do you look like you have a filter on, Nick? Great question. It's a good question.
Camera. Let me just...
Hello, everybody. Steve, Nick, Johnny, how are you?
I feel like my contrast has been turned down for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. You look like you're in like an 80s action movie.
Yeah, I was gonna say he looks like every Instagram photo from 2011.
That is what I was
that is
feeling
as well too. Friends, we got to talk about something.
Mm-hmm.
So sit down. I know the three of you are sitting down because we have to sit down when we record.
I'm standing.
Oh, okay. Could you sit down then, please? Nick, what did I just say? Friends, there comes a time in every creative project when you got to take a little break sometimes. And that is what is happening with this podcast. We have all come to a decision to take an extended break or leave from recording new episodes. So I'm going to go over everything for what that means. And then at the end, I'll kind of rehash it. We'll also put something up on Discord, and I'll probably record a standalone episode or something to put on the RSS feed.
Yeah.
So people are aware of what's going on. But our last live episode will be March 15th. So that's after today in 1 month. We'll record 2 episodes like we normally do. But those will be the last 2 episodes of this campaign. That means that the last audio episode will be dropped on March 27th. After that, there will be no more new episodes of Scars of Disorder or this D&D campaign. Here's the thing. This does not mean we're going away forever. When we all kind of had this discussion, we were like, we don't want to give up creating stuff together. We enjoy working with each other. We think we all work really well together creatively. We just need a little break from doing what we're doing right now. So we don't know when we're going to come back, but we do want to come back with something, and we don't know what that'll be. It honestly, genuinely could be another actual play. But we've kicked around some other ideas. We just need some creative leeway.
Reboot.
Yes, a creative reboot, some creative space to kind of like get those creative juices flowing again. We've been doing this for over 4 years. Pretty consistently, I'd say. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What is time?
You guys didn't do anything wrong. It's all us.
Yeah. We're also not breaking up with you.
Wait, what? Yeah, no one's at fault here. It's what it is.
Yeah, except for that one listener, and they know who they are.
Yeah, they're there. So we're gonna take a break. We don't know when we'll be back. It will be something. The podcast will stay around. The YouTube will still be around. The podcast will still be around. You'll still be able to listen to the audio versions. You'll still be able to watch the videos on YouTube. That is not going to go away. I had to double check. I was like, okay. Can we cancel our podcast subscription? If we did, the podcast would go away. So we'll keep that. We're going to keep that. I'll keep paying that, and that way people can keep listening to it. I think that's fine. We do plan to continue doing the Forge. So that is still once a month. Here's what that kind of means for Patreon. So on Patreon, we're going to keep the tiers as they are, but the only listed benefit is going to be the Forge and it being ad-free, which I apologize, has kind of only been what I've been able to do with Patreon. We had a bunch of other listed benefits
Which
in
is
there.
a sign of why we're needing a reboot.
Yeah, and we started off pretty strong, and it's been hard to keep up with Patreon and ensure that we continue to give you those benefits. So if you're on Patreon, I am telling you, this is a great time to just downgrade to that $1 tier because you're going to get everything that every tier is going to get. Or if you're interested in the Forge, this is a great time to just upgrade to that $1 tier. If you're a free member, that does I've kind of intimated, we're going to keep the podcast going. So there will still be, charges that like we have to eat in order to keep the audio up. So that helps us a little bit. Do not feel obligated to do that. I'm telling you, this is your moment to be like, all right, I'm out. I'll see you guys when you go back to like creating stuff regularly. That's totally fine. Please, I encourage you to do that. Like, dip out. This is your moment to be like, awesome.
Just is trying to be really nice, but you could also help him pay the bills.
You can, but like also, I know.
It's good to give folks full permission.
The economy fucking sucks right now.
Yeah, everything's on fire.
Everybody is struggling. So I'm telling you, as somebody who is also struggling, dip out now. This is your moment.
Or dip down to $1.
Or dip down to $1. Like, please do that.
Do whatever feels right to you.
No
obligations, no.
For sure. Yes.
If you have a higher than $1 subscription and you want to keep it there.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. We really appreciate that.
Yes, absolutely. We appreciate that, but do not feel obligated to keep doing that. Feel free to do what makes the most sense for you financially and save a few bucks if you need to. With the Forge being the only thing we're doing, there could be a change to the format. It probably is not going to be live on Twitch unless we can find a way to do that for free. Because what we use now to record and like push to Twitch and also record locally, we're not going to continue to pay for that because it doesn't make sense if we're only doing, one episode a month. So
StreamYards.
StreamYard. So it's probably not going to be live on Twitch unless we can play around with it and find some way to do it. There is a chance that it could be live audio. I was looking into that earlier today to our RSS feed. We'll have to figure out how it works. Regardless, it could just be an audio only. I don't know why Steve is laughing.
It's because I'm watching Nick change his settings to see if he can look like not Instagram from 2011.
I just don't want to look so weird.
He's just literally just cycling through old.
That's all I asked.
On his webcam.
Okay, so
I think this is fine.
The Forge format is going to change. It's probably not going to be live on Twitch. It might just be released on audio. We might record it ourselves and then release it when it's time for release date. So taking a break. Last live will be March 15th. Last episode will be released March 27th. We do want to come back. That is our intention right now, is to come back with something. We don't know when that will be. Could be an actual play. We've kicked around some other ideas. I don't want to say too much about it, but we're just gonna take this time to figure out what strikes our fancy creatively.
I have a feeling the juices will be flowing immediately.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think
such is the nature of change.
Yeah, for sure. No, absolutely. You'll still be able to listen to the podcast feed. I'm going to keep that up. Patreon will go down to just showing the benefit of the Forge and being ad free. And the Forge will still be going on. Probably won't be live on Twitch though. Do the three of you have any questions?
For you?
Just in general.
No, I mean, I think you summed everything up really nicely. I think just to reiterate, I think this something that Justin said, this isn't goodbye. This is see you later. We will be back in some way, shape, or form. Don't know exactly what that is yet, but we love doing things together. We love doing things for you guys. Something's going to happen. We just need a minute.
Oh, and obviously we're going to keep the Discord still up.
Yes.
That's not going away. So, perfect.
I'm going to make all of you help me with my board game.
Okay. I'm darn.
You will help me.
I don't want to do something that I don't want to do, Steve.
Well, as long as you're sassy about it, it's okay with me.
In other news, I'm watching this squirrel go up the tree in front of my window right here, and he's bringing up bits of what look like Amazon packaging. And he must be building some sort of nest up there.
He's preparing the resistance.
Sorry,
Or he's doing some shit. Amazon's on some shipping.
That squirrel is drop shipping.
or that squirrel is a drop shipper. Which great. He just kind of like leads over the tree and drops it down on the ground. Drop shipper. Anyway, there used to be
my tree was just on his laptop ordering Chicago acorns. He's probably getting ready to ship over here.
He's probably there used to be a squirrel when I lived in Grand Rapids, like right outside my bedroom window. And I knew it was the same squirrel, and the branch went like right up to our window, and it would come up and just sit there and stare into our bedroom. And I would it was the craziest thing. And like, I would go and sit and stare at it, and it would stare back at me. And I felt this connection to this squirrel. It was just the weirdest thing. So anyway, if you're listening to this, squirrel, I do think about you sometimes. I wonder what you're up to.
Yeah, if we have any listeners in Grand Rapids, please tell the squirrel.
Tell about squirrel that I think about it. With that, should we play D&D?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think yes.
It could be really fun. I'm now sitting, so we're all sitting. It's great.
As far as you know. So where we last left off, you guys had made your way to the Abyss to find the Queen. You traveled with Zaroth Bloodblade, who was ostensibly helping you make your way through the Abyssal Plane to find the Queen, to bring her back, return her to Celebre, to her throne, and set everything right. As you made your way through the Abyssal city that you were in, Zaroth displayed incredible power. He showed you guys how strong he was. So it was especially challenging when you reached the tower the Queen was in, and Zaroth turned on you. Thanks to some quick-witted moves from Pellis, using his final wish spell to counterspell Zaroth, plane shifting and stealing the Queen away. You guys ended up in combat with Zaroth, and he was able to get in some really good hits, but you guys got him better, and you were able to kill Zaroth Bloodblade in the Abyssal Plane, and now you are left in this tower room with the Queen, standing over the dead body of this fallen enemy.
Loot him.
Justin, you are muted and really zoomed in. I don't know what's going on.
You got really close.
All of a sudden. Silly Justin. Coming up real close just to say nothing.
Here's the thing, guys. I don't know if I look more ridiculous with this filter on than before.
It looked very pink. It's very.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, can hear you.
Yes.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything earlier.
Oh, okay.
Oh, your mouth was moving like you were saying something.
No, not really. I did move my mouse.
He's given the mic a little taste, just like
my mouse was charging and it stopped charging, so that's why I don't need to get into it. Yes, the camera zoomed in more because it's at a different angle now because it makes more sense.
Gotcha. It feels very intimate. I love it.
I can pull it back.
No, it's fine. It's up to you.
No, never pull back.
This is where it is normally, which is funny.
Well, I guess I just got used to being farther away up until this moment.
Are you pushing me away, Johnny?
Yes.
Okay.
So you guys are standing over the body of Zaroth Bloodblade. Do you want to loot it?
Yes. Yeah.
Let's check for traps on his body.
And also, that probably wouldn't be my first thought.
Oh.
To loot. Cass would probably be like, all right, what the fuck is going on right now?
Pellis is reaching towards. Pellis is like filled with wounds and like bleeding out. And he's like, reaching towards the Bloodblade's body, and is like,
"That's your first thought. It's taken.
He almost cut me in half. It's like a pretty good sword, at least. I don't know.
Don't we need to like talk about that and figure out what our next step is before we loot this body?"
Sure, yeah. We could do it while I'm looting the body.
All right, fine. Loot the.
Let me just make sure there's not anything untoward going on his body, and I'll just like, I'll check the body for any sort of like traps or magical.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Things going on. Investigation. I'm terrible at that. Oh, but I rolled an 18, so I got a 17.
Amazing. There are no traps on this body. He's not the sort to assume that he's going to die, so he would not trap his belongings.
I just almost died, man. Come on. That's
fair. I'm just giving you that insight into who Zaroth was as a person. He would never have assumed he would need to trap his belongings against looting after death.
Yeah, that does trap, like that definitely clicks for Pellis. It's just he's just afraid. It's scary.
It's just tough.
The queen is still with us.
I was going to say, while Pellis is doing that, I think Cass would be like, "All right, Your Majesty, do you know what the fuck is going on?"
The queen is holding her chest and like breathing heavily, like seems on the edge of a panic attack. I don't understand why he would do this. I don't understand why Zaroth would betray my king, my husband like this.
Yeah, and neither do we.
Well, I don't know. It kind of seemed like he hated Jared. No. Throw that out there.
Jared always referred to him as his closest confidant, his dearest friend. I'm shocked. I'm surprised.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So, is he working alone? Is this a Zaroth thing?
I know as much as you, maybe less. Did my husband send you to find me?
Yeah, actually.
And Zaroth.
That's what I'm asking. I'm wondering if you accompanied him or if he accompanied you.
He accompanied us.
He told us to find you and then sent Zaroth to make sure that we did. Wait a second. Are we... Your Majesty, maybe close your ears for a moment.
What? You can't just tell her that.
Why not?
She kind of gets this like... You notice she's already got kind of this like glossy look, like she's in and out of this conversation.
Yeah, okay. Are you worried that Jared's trying to pull a coup?
Well, no, not really. I mean,
it is possible that he would have something to gain. I do not know.
Well, he would be. He's king consort, and then he'd just be king. Right?
That feels like a pretty good reason to do something like this, right?
Yeah, but I also don't think he would.
I mean, he has almost tried to kill us multiple times, Pellis.
Yeah, but also he didn't. You know, he could have.
That feels worse. If I may be completely honest.
It makes you feel worse, but like just because you feel bad about yourself doesn't mean that he's trying to kill the queen.
Just don't like him. All right.
No, I know you don't. It's fine.
Jared was at least willing to risk his daughter's life and in the end lose it in the pursuit of power on the chance that he is willing to do anything for it, including remove you. I would be wary of simply returning to him. Without first, perhaps, investigating to ensure that you are safe and returning to a place where you will not immediately be harmed.
So, where would you have me go? What would you have me do?
We can arrange for a safe place to simply remain for, say, a day's time while we collect information.
All right, if you have a safe place for me, but they can't find me, I will go there.
Well, he sent Zaroth to Pellis' fort, so we can't go there. He almost killed us in our old temple, so we can't go there.
Well, we could.
I mean, we could go to the coast, see if my parents will let us stay there for the night. That's not the greatest idea, but
Are you from the Nameless City?
the what?
The Nameless City, which is what everyone calls the city on the coast, where you guys.
Oh, I mean, we're sort of around there. Yeah, in and out, but
Corian doesn't have much dealing with the coastal city-states. I've never been to the Nameless City, so no one would think to look for me there. I think.
That seems like a pretty good option. Does Cadmere is a shop in the Nameless City, right? So we have a friend.
And Cadmere need not know whom he is hiding or protecting.
He's gonna know.
hey, he'll probably know Lyrian.
Oh, very well.
He's not nearly as dumb as he looks.
In any
Can
case,
we,
any place is
like-
better than here.
you guys got
Probably
any
not agree.
bandages or something?
Oh, Alice is like slowly bleeding out.
Just like there's blood on the floor at this point. There's a little puddle.
If you want, we can. I've been here for days. No one ever comes up.
We'll just sleep here, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just
Not the most comfortable, but good.
oh, you carry
Wait.
bedrolls just for this kind of occasion. What?
Your Majesty, what do you remember? Did you go to sleep and then just wake up here? What happened?
Oh, that's a great question.
I woke up here in the city. There was a horrid creature standing over me, and I learned some limited magic from the court wizards growing up, and so I cast fire at it, and it scared it away long enough for me to run, and I didn't stop running until I found a place that seemed relatively quiet and safe, and so I've been here. I don't know how I got here into this place. So she kind of looks around.
That story makes sense. Can I roll insight on that? I don't
Yeah,
know
absolutely.
that I even think that she's lying. It's just like,
It just feels like one piece of some incomplete.
well, also like they're
Larger.
demons. Is fire really that big? 25.
Yeah,
Insight.
you get the sense that like the gaps in her story, the things that are strange about her story, are because she's confused about what's going on.
Sure.
That makes sense. Okay. Just making sure.
You
Okay.
get no sense of dishonesty or subterfuge from her at all.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine.
Is that, did he have like a writ from Jared at all? Did he show you any?
Well, let me see. And I just start picking through his pockets.
Make an investigation check.
We all heal 16 health because I'm going to cast her prayer of healing because I want my thing to stop blinking red at me. Okay. Sorry. Investigation again. Still not good at that. Okay, 4.
Or you search and like as you're searching, it almost dawns on you as you kind of finish your search that like there might be hidden pockets in his armor. There might be places where he would hide things, but it doesn't seem likely to you. And so as you search, you find that he's literally just wearing his armor, his underclothes, and his sword. He did not bring anything of value or of note outside of the things which he would need for combat with him.
Huh.
Ellis?
Spartan, man.
Is there anything cool about like the armor he's wearing or the sword that he's wielding?
I mean, yeah.
It would definitely
It's
require
gonna take
another
me a second,
investigation
yeah.
or somebody else making it or identify or something like that to be able to.
I don't think I have it.
I'll have a look.
Oh, I guess I have detect magic.
Thank you, Larry. Well, detect magic just tells you that it is magical.
Yeah.
It's not going to do a whole lot for you. But yeah, I will
Yeah.
hand over said armor and sword to Lyrian.
Yeah. Is this
In my
looking like
clumsy search, I
investigation?
just like stripped him down. He's just like
Yeah, so
mostly
he's just
naked.
wearing his like pads that were underneath
Yeah.
his armor.
If it's something significant, like lore about a magical item, maybe Arcana, but otherwise, I'm assuming
Yeah, I
investigation.
would say that you can make a. I'll let you make it investigation, Arcana, or history. Any of
Okay.
History.
and this will apply to both items.
Arcana, base 12, so 21. It's a
21.
strong area.
Yeah, so this armor is just nice armor. He's a rich dude who paid to have some nice armor made with like red dyes infused in the metal so that the armor is red, but it's not anything special other than just being of a high quality. The sword is actually quite a different story. It is, you recognize this sword as an ancient sword. It's been passed down in his family for eons. It is the reason that their surname is Bloodblade. This sword,
is the Blood Blade.
This is the Bloodblade. This sword is made of a combination, it seems, of red metal, probably infused with the same dyes that were used to make his armor, and red crystal. The edge looks like it is made of some sort of a crystal rather than the metal of the sword. But as you investigate the sword, you find that it is quite powerful. I just dropped in the chat some of the information, the stats on the sword,
Who, mama?
idea of what it can do.
Yeah. So basically, for listeners, it can do psychic damage on top of the normal slashing damage, and on a critical hit against a target in an astral body, as with the astral projection spell. The blood crystal greatsword can cut the silvery cord that tethers the target to its material body instead of dealing damage.
So you just kill somebody.
Just end them in a very astral way.
Very clean
Yeah,
way,
yeah.
you know?
Snip.
So yeah, but those are the things that he had on him.
Is anyone here capable of wielding this weapon?
I mean, night
Caspian's all
people.
the stats that she could just be bigger than her.
It's pretty big. I could wield it. Just trying to. This is Justin just trying to figure out if the math makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Halfling plus greatsword equals happiness.
Yeah, it is a two-handed weapon, so you'd be getting rid of.
Yeah,
your-
both scimitars.
your
That's why I'm
offhand.
trying
Yeah.
to like figure out.
Mhm.
Hmm.
In any case, it is.
But if you're running on
Considerable weapon.
averages, it would deal an average of 32 damage a turn, or 31 damage a turn. I mean,
30. And that's just in one strike.
Yeah.
Okay, so 62. I'll do the math. I'll figure it out.
Anyway, I mean, it's a
Yeah.
legendary blade. We can hold on to it. Throw it in the old.
certainly worth something if you're not gonna keep it.
Yeah, I'll wrap it up in, some of his clothes. I'm not like actually stripping him down, but
He actually did wear a cape as well. You could, and
Oh,
the cape is
perfect.
actually large enough to wrap. the
wrap
sword.
it up in the cape, throw it over my shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not used to these things like you are. Can we rest? Can we sleep? before
Oh
we-
yes, we are absolutely resting. We're just putting these things away. I'm gonna get out the bedrolls because we always carry those with us. I was trying to look over my
Most
spell list
prudent.
to see if we had any. If I had anything that could I don't know, keep us safe while we're sleeping. But I guess we'll just have to keep watch.
I will keep watch first.
It's appreciated, Lyrian.
Cool. So Lyrian, go ahead and make a perception check for your watch.
Okay. Nice. 25.
Amazing. Nothing interrupts. There's obviously the constant drone of terror and combat happening around you in the city, but nothing seems to even attempt to enter the tower that you guys are in. And as you remember, there is that very large horned creature that was sleeping in front of the outer door. So not likely anything that's going to try and pass that. But yeah, so your watch ends peacefully. I'll say for the sake of like time, let's do one more watch and then we'll call it a night.
I mean, I can take that if everyone else has.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Perception, you said? Nice.
Thank
That
you,
is
Cass.
22.
Amazing. The same thing happens for you. You spend the night. You hear like creaking in the tower that upon like kind of a closer listen, you realize is probably the mimics trying to move into better position to get people's attention because they didn't catch any prey when you guys were coming up the tower. But other than that, there are no sounds, nothing alarming happens. And you guys wake up in the morning feeling fully rested. Everyone go ahead and mark off a full rest, long rest. And
Best day ever.
you guys feel good.
Oh, how wonderful to sleep. For the Queen's sake, we have, prior to the night, removed, at least in an approximate way, the dead body
You just throw
from
it out
our
the window.
sleeping area. Yeah, just out of the tower.
Yeah. And then are you guys going to try and travel and like traverse the abyss, or are you going to use a plane shift spell to return to Izura?
I mean, probably use plane shift, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway,
Plane
there's
shift.
just a-
Way to-
Aim for the nameless city.
yeah, 1 second. I got to recharge charges on.
On
The staff.
of the Magi.
Yeah. 4d6 plus 2.
Yeah. And to clarify too, just so you guys know, this sword, the 12, that plus 12 to hit is from the sword. Zaroff
So I
had
don't-
additional to hit bonuses from his own strength stat.
Oh, so
Oh my god.
Oh. The sword is a plus 12 sword.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Whoa.
Well, that almost guarantees I would always hit. But so
Wow.
does my scimitar. But
Quite the sword.
37 charges now.
Oh, very well. I suppose I'll train into two-handed greatsword wielding.
It is Blood Crystal Greatsword of always hitting.
Yeah, honestly.
I,
That's crazy.
it's funny because I could wield it, but I'd still get only a plus 11 to hit.
I would have plus 27 to hit.
Oh my god. That's pretty cool.
That's
I would have
impressive.
plus 27 to hit.
Donnie lives by the rule of cool, okay? It's cooler to hit
He
than
does.
not.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
And yeah, that's pretty similar to, I think you're actually maybe stronger than Zara then, because he was rolling at a plus 25 to hit.
Okay.
Nice.
Weakling. Our halfling stronger than you,
I love
orc
it.
man.
I love it.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, Cass will all right, everyone gather around. We'll train plane shift to the nameless city, I guess. Go to the Hertuel temple. Hope that my uncle's not there.
what?
Huh? What was that?
Your uncle. Yeah. I don't remember if plane shift requires any rolls. You guys all join hands.
I
and
think
you
it
just
does.
do it, right? Does it require a roll?
Well, I think it determines how close you get
Yeah,
to your target.
let's pull it up.
I
Just
can
end up in the water.
Good.
Dang it.
And we're done. Oh, it's 3
Oh,
episodes
no.
early, folks.
You can specify a target destination in general terms and
In general
appear
terms.
in or near that destination.
Oh.
Okay.
So
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I will say then, why don't you roll? You're naming the Temple of Caraduel?
yeah, sure.
I will say then roll a percentile dice. And then for every, let's just make it easy. 100% is like direct hit on target. 95 to 100 would be every 5 incrementally
Percentage.
below will move you farther away from
Sure.
where you want to be.
Sure.
But you will still land within the nameless city, regardless of what you roll.
That's a 94, Johnny.
Damn.
Amazing.
We're outside.
You are not in the temple. As this column of light bursts up, and you shift planes, you feel yourselves falling through that untouchable space between planes, and then your feet are solidly in the sand as you open your eyes, and the bright column of light subsides into a still bright sunlight on the midday of the beach as you stand on the sandy shore looking at the temple of Caradwil carved into the face of these rocks, somehow untouched by the erosion that has whittled away the rest of the shoreline and the craggy cliffs in this area.
Cool. Couldn't get us inside.
Beautiful.
All right. You've all never been here, right?
No.
I have not.
Okay. You're gonna see some weird things in the temple. All
I
right,
have seen many weird things as I have journeyed with you, Cass Bane.
Lyrian. I know that, and let me tell you, you've not seen this.
Very
That's
well.
terrifying. But thanks.
I'm just trying to prepare you all. If my uncle is there, he is going to try to kill me. And us, probably, because we stole from him.
Hey,
Doing
that was
means of
mostly you, though.
changing your appearance.
Are you certain this is a good place for you to be leaving me?
Yes.
If he's not there, everything's fine. My parents are nice.
What was the pause?
They're not mean. They'll take care of the queen. They'll do this for me because I asked it to them. They're not exactly... They kind of look over me, if that makes sense. Like, they'll respond to me. They'll act like they're interested in what I'm talking about, but they won't ask follow-up questions. They just won't make you feel loved. Does that make sense?
No, it's horrible. I'm sorry.
It's not nice. It's why I left, but it's fine. It's fine.
I shouldn't say something, right? That would be
At this point, Pillis,
overstepping.
it's a little too far gone from that. I don't really have any contact with them. So saying anything at this point probably isn't worth it.
Well, I think you're the one who gets to decide that.
I'm saying that. It's just easier for me to live my life with you all and fight kings and despots and gods and whatever the fuck we're fighting today. And just let them
Find
do
out
their
tomorrow. All right. Well, I'll just put on the, temple priest. Just give him one of those.
I shall be Lyrian of the Waking Root.
Should I pretend to be someone other than who I am?
Yes, you are a priest of Theane. That's probably a good idea.
Priestess of Theane.
Priest of-
All right.
Yes.
Yes.
So we can say that we're on a pilgrimage. Dystal is the god of travel and travelers, so makes sense for me to be moving around and to accompany you to visit. Caradwil is goddess of storms
And storms, they water the earth, and
yeah, it's just nature. It's all part of the same
water
thing.
and
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Right. Okay, I'm ready whenever.
Perfect.
All right. Let's do this. Wait, we're positive there's nowhere else to go, right?
This was your suggestion.
Yeah, right. Sorry.
Hey, we went with your idea from the bat.
You're right.
I don't want to say that for the record.
Alice. I appreciate that.
We did
What
not
is everyone's
circle
passive
back.
Perception.
18 is my passive perception.
Mine is
17.
15.
Okay, very ironically, I think maybe in this moment, Cass has her back turned toward the temple as she's talking to you guys. Pellis and Leering, and you both notice a halfling kind of peek out from the doors of the temple. And then, like, even from this distance, especially Lyrian, you can see that they kind of squint their eyes at you guys. Actually, sorry, no, Pellis had the higher passive. Pellis, you're the one who kind of sees this halfling squint their eyes, and then their head pops back into the temple, and then 2 halfling heads pop out. They're kind of like looking at all of you like a little bit befuddled, but then they go back in and the doors close as Cass is trying to ask if there's somewhere else you can go.
I think they already know we're here.
May as well proceed.
May as well.
Take a courage, Cass.
What do you mean? Ma, Pa. Hello?
They went back in.
Oh. But they're standing there, right?
They're right there. I'm pretty
We
sure.
presume that the heads that popped out would be Ma
You
and
guys are like a
Pa,
little
yes.
bit down the beach, like maybe like
Yeah.
50, 75 yards away, like not like on top of them, but
Well, we walk up to the door, and I'm like, it's like, they're right there. You can, if you knock, they're right behind the door. Pellis is saying this out loud to Cass, just as
I know you're there. Just come on out.
and then you hear from inside. There's like a beat, and then you hear, "Your arm's broken, door's open."
Yeah,
Wow.
that's pretty typical. All right.
I'll get
right.
it. I'll get the door.
Coming in,
I got
coming
it.
in.
I open the door for everyone. Hello.
Hi.
Cassandra.
Yes.
Cass. I told you it's Cass.
Um,
I named you. And you guys are looking at a male halfling with like the scruffiest, nothingest beard you've ever seen. And like in every other way, the absolute spitting image of Cass. Or I
Wow.
suppose Cass is the spitting image of him.
Wow. It's kind of strange. Well, hello. I'm Pellis. I'm a priest of Dystall.
We'll
My
see
companion here is a yeah, there aren't many of us. This is my companion here is a priest of Theane. We're on a bit of a pilgrimage. She wanted to spend some time here, and I'm just traveling, as is my god's domain. So
you bring offerings.
yes, of course. Where is your collect? Should I just give it to you?
I collect the offerings, yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna hand him
Are you priests and priestesses then?
10 platinum.
He takes it, he like bites it and kind of looks at you a little bit dubiously. But then like you don't even see where it goes. Like it is not in his hand anymore. Did you ask if I'm a priest?
Yes.
No.
No, I just
I'm
thought that
unfamiliar.
because it seems like a fun place to be. The creepy ambiance and the god of anger.
All
always
right.
looming over
All
you.
right. All right. They're my friends. Be nice to them.
And when have I ever been nice to your friends?
Well,
I
I'm,
did think it a beautiful place to
I'm
be.
asking you right now if you can be nice to them, please.
Caradwell is the goddess of storms. I don't know about anger being her only domain.
You know, storms are part of anger. Or the other way around.
Oh,
She's the goddess of vengeance and wrath.
Here we
They
go. The
have their
vengeance and
place.
wrath thing. Listen,
Gogod
Ah.
thinks he has the market cornered, but Caradwell, she's the one who knows how to rile up the people. Mark
Listen.
me,
Yeah.
she's the true god of wrath. What
I
is
believe
it,
it.
Cass? You seem like you need something. It's the only time you come around, isn't it?
yeah, it is. That's right.
You seen Uncle Tal?
No.
Seems convinced you take some things from him. In
Why
return.
would I do that? That would be dangerous.
Who would ever think that Cass Brinebane would take something that wasn't hers?
I would never.
I don't know you. So
We just need a place to sleep for the night, and for her to sleep for the night,
And probably a while.
and
for the night
maybe
or for a while.
more than a
Doesn't
night,
matter.
a while.
All right. You're lucky your friend had good coin. There's a spare room over there, and he kind of points that way. Your mother will want to see you, though.
Yeah,
What?
that makes sense. Okay, all right.
Maybe your friends can get your other friend set up.
Okay.
Always good to see you, Da.
You don't need to lie. Though I'm happy you're here.
All right, and I'll lead them all to the room.
Pellis is just standing there for a little bit, just like looking at him.
You all right, lad?
Yeah. Yeah. I
They seem well suited for the temple, do they not?
guess so. I'm gonna go talk to Cardwell for a little bit. You guys, I'll catch up with you guys.
Very well.
And Pellis will go to the main, I don't know, altar and kind of, I don't know, just kind of.
Yeah, there's an altar. There's like a level, and you don't know if it's magic or just clever engineering, but you wouldn't expect for there to be like a pool that is very clearly fed by the ocean inside of this temple based on like where it's sitting.
Yeah.
But there is this little pool that seems to like almost like miniature waves lapping at the shore of the pool. It mimics the ocean outside, and you smell the salt and brine of the sea as you come up to this altar.
Yeah, I think he just sort of quietly please look after the queen. I know it is not your domain to take in and to protect necessarily, but she might have been wronged by someone she trusted. She was wronged by someone she trusted, and could be betrayed by one that she loves, which seems much more akin to your domain.
I want you to roll a percentile dice. D100.
I get you. $59.
59. So this entire game, anytime I've had you roll this to speak with one of the gods, I've had you roll these percentile dice. I've been looking for you to get between 55 and 60 in order to talk to the gods. That is the range you are trying to get.
That's what I've been shooting for this whole time.
Yes.
It's never worked, so I never knew.
That's how prayer is, Nick.
Suddenly, you feel your body. You feel. Are you standing or kneeling when you come?
Kneeling. He would kneel. Yeah.
You feel this pressure on your head and shoulders that feels almost like someone in front of you pulling you down toward the water. And do you fight it, or do you just let it?
I'll just let it take me. Yeah.
So too quickly, you feel your face plunge into this salty water. And almost beyond your own volition, you feel yourself inhale. You feel the sense of this salty water fill your lungs. There's a moment that panic of drowning hits you. And then everything goes black too quickly. it goes black. And then you hear a voice. A voice that almost reminds you of Cass. Anywhere there's a woman who needs help, needs protection from her husband, I'll be there. I'll protect you, friend.
Thank you.
I'll make sure. I'll make sure her husband doesn't steal her domain like mine did mine.
Thank you, goddess.
And tell your friend Cass I've been watching out. Maybe
I try.
Have a little more faith.
I try all the time. But I will say that you said so.
Believe it or not, I actually quite like her.
I've already believed that, and I'm glad that it was true.
You should be getting back now. And just as suddenly, you feel your body almost thrown out of the water. There's no water in your lungs. There's no like spluttering or coughing. You are wet.
Yeah, that's like
You're laying,
just like,
yeah, you're like kind of thrown, laying on your back in front of the altar now.
huh?
Cass's dad is walking past you into a back area. And kind of looks down and goes, "Nice." Keeps walking.
Fellows can't help it. He does laugh at the situation. All right. Well, that was fun. Anyway.
In the same moment, Cass, are you following your father to see your mother? You are muted, my friend.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, so you are following your father. You see Pellis doing whatever he's doing, falling out of the altar water, like covered in water, whatever that was about.
I guess.
Alice, you know what? I don't want to know. Just
Well, but I have something to tell you.
I don't want to know how you got wet. All right.
I was talking to Caradwell.
Oh, okay. All right. Talking to Caradwell, first person in years.
Yeah, she said that she's always looking out for you, like I said, and have said, and you should have a little bit more faith in her.
Yeah, okay, Pellis. I'll have some faith in the goddess who's never said anything to anybody.
I haven't. I'm not saying to you. My God, doesn't talk to me either.
Look, I told you he's a joker, right? He's a funny one.
Pellis, make a it's up to you, I guess, technically, if you want to make a persuasion or deception roll. Cass, make an insight check, just to see how you feel about this.
27 persuasion. So yeah, you don't have to change your response.
No, I don't think I do. I think I still feel this way. I mean, I'm fine if we can lay the groundwork and lay into this more, but I feel that way about what you've just said just now.
But there's a little seed, because I did roll a 27 in perception.
Sure. Yeah. I would have played that regardless of what you rolled.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
All right, if you're done doing whatever this is, you're ready to see your mother. No, she doesn't want to be kept waiting.
Do whatever. I'm just following you. He's the one splashing around in the.
I'm not splashing around. I was all right. Fine, whatever. Hey,
Dad just rolls his eyes and keeps walking.
You're
good luck.
Trouble.
Caradwell's with you.
Take care of the queen.
Good luck.
Okay, thanks. Thank you.
Your goddess is looking out for you.
All right, thanks. That means a whole lot to me.
She thumbs
right
up
now.
just the whole time.
Just soaked Pellis in the temple.
Walks into the room with Therian and the queen. Hey.
Your mom's in the refectory. I'm going to go do something else. And he just kind of like walks the other way.
Oh.
And Cass will pause. Will raise her hand up to the door and pause. Deep sigh. Hello.
And you know your mom is the true one in charge of the temple.
Mhm.
Caradoil has a high priestess, not a high priest, and so that would be your mother's role. Come in.
Hi, Ma. How are you?
Fine, Cass. How are you?
Oh, you know how it is. Just living life, you know?
Actually, I don't know. You never come home. You never write. You never tell us what's going on with you.
Well, I mean,
Can't say
it's
blame you for that. I don't think.
not like you never write or reach out either, so.
Fair.
Sorry, I didn't. Sorry, that was. I don't want to fight. How are you?
We're
Killed
not
any
here to
cheating
talk
husbands lately?
Well, you know, we mete out justice where it needs to be meted out. But genuinely, Cass, the sea winds tell a tale. What have you been doing?
Are you like genuinely interested?
Have you ever heard me ask you a question I didn't want the answer to?
Oh yeah, I know. Well, we've been doing a few things. Saved a demigod. Helped him, not helped him, but he's no longer a demigod. He's just a regular person. What else have we done? Had some false memories planted in my mind. Thought I got married. Turns out that was a lie. Saved. Sorry, can't say that one. Don't know. We're just trying to survive. Fought the king. That was crazy. It's going to start putting restrictions on people like me and like you. So.
Our dead bodies.
Hmm?
Over our dead bodies.
Well, that's what I told him, and then he killed me.
Oh. All right. Traveling with a cleric then.
Oh no, he brought me back to life. He killed me and then brought me back to life.
What kind of fucking game is that?
That's what I've been saying this entire time, and nobody listens to me.
There's a moment where she's like quiet. It seems like more reflective than you remember her.
Mm-hmm.
I've missed you, Cass.
Go on.
I know I wasn't a good mother.
No,
Never showed you or your brother the affection you deserved. And I could make a million excuses as to why. None of them matter. I should have been a good mother. I should have been different than what I was. I can't change that. What I can do is let you know that I'm sorry. And I'm glad whatever it is that brought you here, I'm glad it did. And I wish you told me the curse was broken.
I was kind of from Uncle for my life, and
Your uncle is he's not more than a conch shell. He's loud, but he'd shatter if you threw him at a rock.
that's why I stole from him, because I knew I could. Sorry, don't tell him I said that.
I won't. It's between us. No. I've always known my brother was in ours. That's why he's not welcome here in the temple anymore. You need to come to the coast and you need somewhere safe from him. Come here. But, no, Cass,
Ma, let me just say something first.
All right.
You and Dad weren't bad. Like, if I look at my life, you fed me. You made sure I was safe. Had my needs met. Had food. Good education. You brought me up in a religion that I know means a lot to you. And when I look at it like that, you're not bad, right? And I don't always know how to explain it, but there's something missing. So much of my life was alone. You just kind of let me do my own thing, and there's benefits to that, right? Because now I'm this independent woman and I don't need anybody for anything. But I also don't know how to tell people I need them. And you and Dad never modeled that for me or made me feel like I could do that. Tell you that I need you. I would tell you about what was going on, but you taught me not to need you. And now I don't know how to need anyone else.
And that is why I know I did a bad job as your mother. You were supposed to turn into this monster, this thing. And I was afraid to let myself love you the way I should have, because I was so confident I was going to lose you to that someday. That was not what I should have done. I should have loved you all the more for the time I had with you. And I know that now. That doesn't change what I did. Who knows how much time any of us have left? I wasn't kidding when I said there was something on the wind. Sea winds tell a tale. And I think things are blowing in a dangerous direction. But if we survive whatever's to come, I want to change things between us.
Okay, I hear you. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
That's fair. And if you never are, that's fair. That's what I deserve. It shouldn't have taken me hearing that the curse was lifted to realize that I should have treated you like the curse was never there. But whatever it is you need while you're here, it's yours. Ask for it. If it's in my power to give, I'll give it.
Just person that we brought with us, just make sure she's safe. Don't let anyone come take her if it's not me or my friend Pellis or Lyrian.
All right. Have my word. I'll tell your father the same. If anyone takes her, it'll be over our dead bodies. We'll call in the old crew too. Make sure there's lots of protection around the temple.
Oh, and her last words were of you, Celine.
Last words?
When she disappeared. She wanted us to be reconciled.
She kind of like... She's already sitting, but almost like falls back in her chair, like against the back of her chair at this news. Were you with her in the end?
She was just right in my hands.
I'm glad she was with someone she loved then.
There isn't a day that doesn't go by that I don't think about her. Maybe thought about trying to curse myself again so I can see her just one more time. But the world's safer without her around. At least that's what I've been telling myself.
We don't get as many pilgrims to the temple as we used to. I've been looking for a project. Maybe I'll dedicate myself to helping you figure out how to bring her back.
She's got to be somewhere in the Feywild, right? She's Fey. They don't ever die completely. They just go away.
Right. It's true. Let's hope.
Anyway, I just fought the general of the king, so I think I'm going to go rest.
All right.
And if you hear about us killing a king in the next few days, deny it. We didn't do it.
You were here the whole time. How could you have?
That's right. We were swimming in the temple pool. I'm so sorry about my friend Pellis, by the way, too. He was kind of splashing around in there. All right, I've got to go.
He was splashing in the temple pool.
I don't know why.
He's the cleric.
That's the cleric. Yeah.
He might, if he tells you he spoke to Caerdwell, you might want to believe him.
I won't. That's all right.
All right. It's fair. He never really talks to anybody, but that's how it's supposed to work. She drowns you.
Everything you tell me about Caerdwell sounds more and more unpleasant.
Get married, have that husband betray you on every possible level, and then tell me how pleasant you decide you want to be.
You know, I think I kind of understand.
Yeah? Actually, from the story you told me, makes sense that you might understand a little bit.
I think I understand.
Be safe, Cass.
Yeah, you too, Mom. I'm sure I'll see you around. I gotta go.
Right. All right. See you whenever the wind blows you back.
Yeah, we'll see when that happens.
And like in this goodbye, there is like a return to some of like the stoniness you were expecting.
Yeah.
That you're used to.
And Cass will walk back to the room.
Yeah, everyone's kind of, I think at this point, like the queen has been set up in her rooms, and everyone's kind of just waiting on you.
I'm telling you guys, like I don't know, it like pulled me into the pool and like the water filled my lungs. I was kind of freaking out for a second. I thought Caerdwell was killing me for daring to speak to her. But then she said something to me. She was like, I'll look after her, which was cool. So you should feel very protected, Your Highness. And
these aloof gods are so fascinating to me. Caerdwell, Dystall, the ones who choose not to speak are the ones who always have the most fascinating stories when they do.
Right? That was crazy. Still waiting on Dystall a little bit. Well, I also know I did actually have a bit of a conversation one time. But yeah,
I'm not sure
cool.
I've ever met a priest who seems as faithful as you do, Pellis. So if Dystall's not on your side, I don't know whoever would be.
It's a scary thought, but I'm pretty sure he is. For what it's worth, you know.
Good.
He's not really side, you know, like I think he's a bit aloof because I think some of this is just a
He doesn't like that you're talking about him like this.
well, I just mean, you know, it's not that he doesn't care, it's just that, you know, I think the journey there's more important parts to the journey, and this is all kind of the path. So,
Right.
Castle come in. Are we talking theology again, Pellis?
I am a priest.
It's fascinating. He really does bring it down to a level that's not so humdrum and
No,
above
it's
you
Pellis.
at the same time.
She's right.
Well,
Do you
worship
make it-
should be accessible, and it's
For what?
pointless to try to like hold it over people because I've studied longer. It'd be stupid. The idea is to share it.
For what it's worth, you do make it kind of interesting.
Thank you.
Just a little bit, though.
Also,
Don't-
I'm serious. Kirill seriously said, like, she's looking out for you. She likes you.
Okay, Pellis.
She sounded just like you, actually. It was kind of weird. At first, I thought you were somehow messing with me.
Who
And
says I wasn't?
I'm pretty sure it was Kirill. I'm like 99% sure.
Now you'll never know. All right, what's our plan?
Damn. Right. We should go to the capital.
Without Queen, obviously.
Right.
And what? Tell Jared we found her. We're just not going to
Yes.
give her up yet until we know for a fact that
Well,
you're not going to try and kill her.
Let's say, like, we also need to make sure, because I don't trust any of his advisors, and I kind of don't trust Jared, but at the very least, let's say, like, we had to leave, like, let's say we haven't found her. Let's just say that
Right.
we had to leave Blood Sword. What was his name?
Zaroth Bloodblade.
Bloodblade. Zaroth Bloodblade. We had to leave him in the abyss to like still look for her because of a certain development. But we needed to speak to the king alone about it. So that those other freaky people aren't in that room.
An alternate suggestion.
Hit me.
This may be our chance to bait his remaining generals and lieutenants. We could say, with the sword as proof, that Zaroth died, that the queen still needs help, that we barely escaped in time to better our odds. He already saw fit to send Zaroth. He may as well send his next best.
Yeah, but then why he's going to be like, well, if you couldn't do it either, then why? I'm not going to send you with another one of my, you know?
No, but he will at least send a lieutenant or several away.
And then we kill Jared while they're not there.
I don't think we need to kill him.
We may not.
All right.
And we may send them to their deaths anyway if they do go into that realm.
Which would be cool. I'm going to be real. I don't think the Abyss is going to kill the old lady. That lady is...
I don't think either of them. Both of them seem to like they could walk circles around us. Larry, I like that plan. Here's my one problem with it. They're gonna want the blade back, and I'm starting to get really attached to it.
Are they going to want the blade back?
I don't know. I just don't want to lose it. This thing is. Look how heavy this thing is.
You hand it to Pellis and just
Yeah.
he like falls
Yeah.
over. Like it just hits the ground with his hands. Ow, ow, ow.
See, look at that thing. I
Please
can
pick
do
it up.
some real,
Please pick it up.
well, a castle pick it up. I can do some real damage with this thing, so I don't want to give it up. Here's what I'm worried about.
All right. Well,
They feel like the type of people who, if we lie, they're gonna know that we're lying. Not
Right.
Jared, maybe, but the other two,
right.
right? They just feel like they've got the magics to like suss that thing out.
So maybe we should just say the truth. Like we were shaving the queen and then all of a sudden Zaroth tried to take her.
And we just don't say anything about where the queen is now.
Yeah. To Jared, like, and if Jared's like, why aren't you telling me? It's like, well, what if your other generals
That's good.
were in on it?
I like that.
Right.
In order to be safe, we just tell you. Sow some discord and chaos. I like it.
Yes.
I'm down with that plan.
All right.
Lyrian?
I do not have a better suggestion yet.
I know you still want to kill one of the generals.
I'm merely trying to mitigate the risk of finding that it turns out they were unified to begin with, and that they are all against us and will simply kill us.
We should
or
have
torture the Queen's location out of us.
Ready.
Well, all right. I hear you. If they're against us already, if Jared's against us, they're going to kill us regardless. We wrapped ourselves up into this conspiracy so tightly that there's almost no way we're going to survive this one.
Yeah, that's fair.
But if Jared's not as evil as Pellis is maybe saying, and his generals are bad, maybe he'll help us take them out.
Also, if we could, ask... We should ask Cadmir if he has anti-magic stone.
Yes, I would recommend that we quickly gather any who would still be loyal to the Queen or to us.
We need Donald.
That's a short list, Larry.
We need Donald.
Loyal
That's
to
it.
the
That's all
Queen
we
is
have.
a longer list, Cass.
Here's the thing. We need Donald. All right?
Donald.
Fuck everyone else. All right? We need Donald. He's the most powerful mage we know.
Do we trust Pavel?
No. I did a 180 on Powell.
I don't really trust him.
I don't know why. I just there's something about. Wait, sorry, what, Lyrian?
I have never found real cause to distrust him.
That's why I don't trust him.
Inexplicable.
Up to this point, I've very much been blinded by the incredible, powerful items that we get reaching into his bag. But now I'm like, why is he doing that? He just says that he keeps powerful magical things away from the world, but that he's just kind of handing them to us, for pennies.
Whatever his purpose is, I agree in not calling upon him because he was simply not interested in interfering with Jared last time. So,
all right. So we've got the three of us and a court wizard who we've got to convince to support the Queen and not the king who put him in this position.
Do you truly have no other friends?
We don't really make friends where we go, Your Majesty.
It's so rough when the GM asks you that through a character. He's like, don't you remember the other NPCs that I've built for you?
Well, we could ask. It's a name Pellis shouldn't forget. But
Mr. Bloodsword over here.
I'm
the priest of Theade who hangs out at our temple.
Vata.
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 Yeah.
I'm
Literally lives
right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Vata might help.
Have Vata. Yeah, that is helpful. Powerful druid.
Wait, Pellis, does your father-in-law do anything? He's a noble, right?
I mean, he was a soldier. I don't know.
Doesn't he also know the Lord Marshal?
Isn't he arrested or dead or something? Oh, no? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe the Lord Marshal is... Your Majesty, do you think the Lord Marshal is still loyal to you?
As far as I know, he's still loyal to me. I don't see any reason why he wouldn't assist you.
All right, let's give it a shot.
What might we do or say, Your Majesty, in order to persuade him that we are speaking the truth and that he should join our cause?
Give him this. And she pulls a ring off of her middle finger and hands it to you.
Wow.
This ring, as long as I'm alive, it remains in this realm. And so he will know that I am alive because you've given him this ring. And the only way he would have it is if I gave it to you or you took it from me. So hopefully he'll believe that I gave it to you.
Yeah,
does he know, well, I suppose you don't perhaps take a habit of writing letters. I don't know. Does he know perhaps what your handwriting looks like?
He might. I usually dictate, unfortunately.
Is there something perhaps that we could write down, pass to him as a note? Something that only perhaps could come from you?
Like a code word or...
or even a memory from your childhood, or
Like, did he,
Tell him that I told you that if he doesn't believe you, tell him that I quite loved seeing the water lilies at his mother's estate.
all right, cool.
perfect.
What do you think, Your Majesty, about Vesper, your spy master?
You're not supposed to know where she is. But I don't know.
We had already worked with her before. We knew she was your spy master, so when we saw her in the court, we're just putting two to two together. So,
Of course.
Wow, we have way more friends than I thought.
She's the one who introduced me to Jed. So I don't know.
all right, so not her. I got one other idea.
Amy.
Lyrian, do you think Anders might help us?
I think Anders would be keen to help. I'm not sure how he is as far as his fitness.
The old man?
He is a
From the library?
considerable wizard, quite knowledgeable, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I would not deprive him of the opportunity.
He's that man looks like he's gonna die yesterday.
Yes, I have joked with him about this several times.
I mean, we can always ask him. Maybe he'll provide something for us. And if he doesn't want to go into battle, we're not going to force him to go into battle with us.
I guess we might as well bark up every tree we got.
We can
Let's
also
start.
see Dewey's not doing anything. I know he kind of doesn't like us. Kind of does. Also doesn't.
We'll see what
And
he's up to.
Cadmere. I've never seen Cadmere in battle, but
Maybe he might give us a discount. Probably not, but you never know. Yeah. So let's go to Cadmere's shop here, and then go to Hilltop, and then talk to Vata,
and Anders.
Dewey, Anders,
Dewey.
and then go to the capital and talk to
The Lord Marshal.
Lord Marshal. Well,
Vesper.
my father-in-law first, and
No,
then
no, Vesper. We're not talking to Vesper.
because
Oh,
she introduced the Queen and Jared. I feel like we
so
can
we're
try-
just we assume she's compromised. Yes.
That's my assumption.
I don't know about that. It is like an advantageous for the country marriage, for sure.
But there's also the fact that she
Politically.
sent us the letter saying don't. Things are going to change. And when we saw her next, she was super into Jared.
If I know Vesper, if she is on our side, if she's for me, when things kick off, you won't need to have spoken with her. You'll be where she needs to be.
That's fair. That feels very Vesper.
Or she'll kill us immediately.
But then we'll just have to kill her. So
Right. So, yeah, we'll talk to... And then finally Donald, I guess.
okay. So back to Hilltop. Anders, Vata, Donald, Cadmere. And then to
Dewey.
the capital to talk to the Lord Marshal and Donald. All right. That feels like our percentage of success went to 10%. Maybe.
Well, it depends. Different plans will have different levels of success. Depends
This
on
is a
what.
low one, though, Pelis.
Well, I meant on outcomes, right? If Jared actually isn't a part of this,
might win
I feel
this.
like we're at 90, right? 95 even. If he is, it's 10.
I don't like the gap between those two, but let's just go with this.
Okay, cool. It's our only plan. It's literally all we can do. So, Your Majesty, have fun here. If we die horribly, nobody who knows where you are will
Just stay here, I guess.
be
Yeah.
able. Yeah, you'll just be able to hang out. I guess you'll just
If you
be
die, I'll start a new life here on the coast, I suppose.
Yeah. Good luck.
At least you won't be dead.
I'll work with your parents on affecting a coastal accent.
I'm also just gonna give you like 50 platinum just in case something goes wrong.
Right. And this is enough to charter a horse or something.
Oh yeah, forgot. That's like more money than most people will ever see in their entire lives. So
All right.
yeah,
So I can get a comfortable wagon.
you could get a comfortable mansion.
All right.
Also, you probably shouldn't, right? Because
I mean, you
People
shouldn't, but I'm just saying, like,
people-
I know that you're gonna want a pretty comfortable. You are the queen, so like you're gonna want a pretty comfortable life, even if you can't be queen anymore. So I just thought that would be helpful.
You say that, and then you hear behind you, he's the queen.
Okay,
Brought
All right.
the bloody queen to our... What?
no, all right. She's like a queen. Okay, it's not, it was the lifestyle she used to
Whoa.
live.
Make,
I'm not
make it a
trying to
step.
tell you.
Make it a step.
I was trying not to tell you anything. You're not supposed to hear any of this. 16.
16. Okay. He's like, oh, all right. So there's like, you two are a thing. So you're just,
No. I meant she was a rich person. I'm trying to give you as few details as possible. Do you know anything about witness protection?
all right. No problem. I'm going back to my bed. Cass's dad just turns around.
Can I kill that
As
guy?
he walks to the doorway, you hear
Oh.
him say, those priests are doing each other.
no, you can't. No,
can
that's
just-
normal. That happens all the time here in the.
Yeah, it could just not be normal. I could just kill him, and then it wouldn't be normal anymore. I'm sorry.
No, don't. He's.
I know. I'm chilling out. Sorry. It's my apologies.
Do you routinely kill people who overhear things you've said out loud in a public space?
There's more than that. Honestly, that was just like a cherry on top kind of situation.
Oh, all right.
Just not a fan of that man for a multitude of reasons.
It's fine. Don't just drop it, Pillis.
I could drop him off a ledge.
Let us go.
All right.
We wish you the best.
Yes.
Priestess.
Good luck, your priestess. And
I wish you all the speed the gods can lend.
thank you. We'll need it. All right. So then we head into town.
Yeah, so you guys are heading to Cadmir's shop.
Yep.
Probably use
Yeah.
a teleportation circle.
Yeah.
So where even is this shop here? Because like I don't know if I've ever been to this city. We went to the coast once.
I
Oh,
lived
no.
at the time.
This is the city you went to.
Same city. Okay.
Yeah,
Where we
Tatiana.
first met Pavel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Keep your eye out for geese.
Oh no, not the geese.
Not the goose. Not the goddamn goose.
Yeah, you guys easily make your way to Cadmir's shop. The city is bustling. It is late afternoon at this point, but the city is this coastal trading city. It is lots going on. As you make your way to Cadmir's shop, you walk in, and as last time, Tatiana is the one working the counter.
Hey, Tatiana. Would you happen to know if where Cadmir is? Is he at the capital?
I suppose I know he's in Hilltop.
Oh, Hilltop. Right.
Good.
Helpful.
Good.
Mind if we, take a circle over there?
Take a jaunt over there.
I'm not supposed to, but whatever. I don't care.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for not caring. And I just handed 10 platinum.
And just throw it flat.
I'm just throwing it
You might
around.
die.
Man.
So,
Honestly, that is my.
Tatiana, have I told you you're my favorite shop assistant, the Cadamir's God? And it's specifically because you don't care.
Well, I suppose I'll have to find my way into continuing not to care.
Keep it up. Love you.
Oh, wait a second.
Do you fight?
I don't know if
No.
Okay. All right.
that's what I was going to ask. Does this shop, or would you know if any of the shops have like anti-magic or like stone or material weapons, anything like that? Like the prison is made out of.
No, so the Crown Guard keeps a pretty tight seal on all of that stone.
Fair.
And we had a few scrolls of anti-magic field, but they got bought up.
Balls.
Also, isn't anti-magic field going to make it hard for you and Lyrian to do anything?
Here's the thing. I'd rather be able to do nothing than to let
Have
the
them
two
do
immortal
something.
wizards
That's
do
fair.
anything, right?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
So you're going to go fight two immortal wizards.
At least two. Yeah.
And we might not see you again, so
That's what the 10 plat.
All right.
I'm probably going to die. You know what? Have 10 more. I give her 10 more.
Oh, you're living like someone who's really on the way out, Pellis.
Yeah. All right. Well, for whatever it's worth, I liked you all a lot.
Thanks. Thank you for that. Well,
If I
We'll
see
see
it
you.
again, I'm not giving any of this back.
I know. I'm not going to ask for it back.
Good.
I'm a priest anyway, and it doesn't really behoove me to keep wealth.
I was asked for it back.
That's fucked up, Cass. I'm going to leave. Anyways, bye. And then we leave.
Yep, you take the teleportation circle. You
And like, I feel like as we're cutting out, Cass is like, "You've given a lot of gold away, Pellis."
It's platinum.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's a lot of gold. And like, we cut out and appear back.
yeah, you guys are still having this discussion as you are walking up the stairs in the Hilltop shop. And when the door opens, that secret wall door opens up, Dewey's standing there at the desk looking over at you guys. You lot are not supposed to be down there.
Yeah. Sorry.
What are you gonna do about it?
Really needed to go places. Is Cadmere here?
Tatiana, yeah, Cadmer's upstairs. You need him?
Okay. Yes. And you. So get him and, please. And then
He
we'll
gets
talk
up.
to both of you.
He runs up quickly as his gnome legs will carry him, and comes down with Cadmere.
All right. So we're about to do
Favorite
something.
Customers.
Yes. We're about to do something insane.
Love it.
We're going to try to make sure the queen doesn't get overthrown because she was almost just murdered after she was abducted. So we're going to the capital to tell the king what's going on.
All right.
And we aren't sure if he's in on it. We're pretty sure at least some of his advisors and generals are in on it.
Sure.
Because one of them almost killed us, so we killed him. So yeah, we're gonna fight, probably. And if you feel up to it,
Right.
if you want to,
you have my permission to go. I don't fight anymore.
that's fair. Do you have any anti-magic? I know you don't. I just asked Tatiana. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. If I had any, I'd give it to you. Wouldn't even take any of your coin.
Wow.
Sounds like you're doing something noble. Fortunately, I don't have any.
It's totally fair. And just for everything, Cadmere, here's 20 platinum. Probably owe it to you.
I'm sure you do, but I can't take this, lad.
Why?
Because I believe in you too much. I think you're going to survive and you're going to need it.
All right. Well, I'm glad someone does. Makes me feel a little better. Appreciate it.
Why don't you write down like a living will, so if anyone finds it on you, they know.
Oh, the rest of it is I'm just leaving for my wife and child. So
I spent the 20 platinum. I didn't mean all your money.
I'll tell her to give you the 20 platinum.
Oh,
if I do.
sure. You remember that time you guys stole all that money from me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
There. All right. Good luck, Dewey. If you want to go, you can. I won't hold you back.
Yeah, do you? I'm gonna be honest with you. We're probably gonna die.
Absolutely, we're going to
A
die.
lot of shite, so you do it.
Well, 2 for sure.
Yeah, 2's enough. I'm coming.
All right. Good to know.
Okay.
Good to know what the limit was.
I've been bored.
All right. Well, yeah, they're also immortal wizards. So,
All the better.
oh, okay, good. I'm glad that was established. It's fine.
Right. Should I meet
Off
you here?
to the temple. No, you can just come with me.
Back.
Oh, I guess you can wait here because we're gonna need the circle back. To
I'll
the
collect my
capital.
things. I'll meet you here.
All right. We'll see you, Dewey.
See you there. Here.
All right.
Good luck. Godspeed.
Are we all going together to talk to Anders?
No, I mean, I'll just send. I'm going to the temple regardless. Do you guys, Lyrian, do you want us to come with to see Anders? It's probably on the way, so let's
Sure.
just all just
It'll
go.
be brief.
It'll be quick. He's either going to say yes or no. It's fine. Fast forward to the archives and an ancient man writing.
He will also likely say strange things. We shall see.
What is it? So he's also like, he's not all there, like mentally, or like.
No, he just has interesting tastes. Hello, Anders.
He's like scratching away on the new book. Hello. I feel like it's been ages, Lyrian.
Nearly finished with that 50 Shades book, are we?
Oh, long past finished. Now I'm working on a book about a woman who gets a job at a Minotaur farm, collecting samples.
I look forward to reading it, but will ask no more questions at this moment.
I usually love your book. I think I'm not going to have to read that one. That one seems like maybe even too much for me.
You know, I will say two things about it. One, it is surprisingly entertaining. And two, I already know, riddled with spelling errors, I'm not going to go back and correct.
But why?
And
He was too distracted by the concept.
Yes.
It's better not to ask, please. So,
Anders, is there any way you might help us?
Throbbing member of any cock.
You gotta go for throbbing member. You have
Perfect.
to.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It seems like you need something, though. Let me stir this pen.
Yes. Anders, would you help us in some way with a noble cause?
Depends on
Saving the kingdom? We may be walking into certain death.
Yeah.
We don't know who we can trust, including the King Regent.
So, yes, the queen was just abducted. We went to save her. The king's general tried to kill her as we were saving her. Kind of seems like either the king is trying to become king, well, the king consort is trying to become king, or the king's advisors are trying to kill the queen for some reason. Either way, the king's advisors are at least two immortal, incredibly powerful wizards.
It
So,
all sounds rather thrilling.
Maybe you could write a book about it.
could you handle it?
I was about to say, I'd happily tell your story should you die, or even if you live.
We appreciate that, Anders.
I cannot come.
I figured not.
But can you help us fight?
That could be a good plot point in your next book. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna die. I feel like I get to put in some really bad jokes. Yeah, so
Could you explain it to me?
you can't come. You know, maybe it's something somebody has to like get over.
Do you have
it's
any
like a
magic
challenge.
scrolls you can help us with? Or...
What do you think a library is?
Place with lots of paper with
Yes, information. There's books on how to write magic scrolls, but if I had magic scrolls here, they'd be examples, not things you can take and use.
okay, great. So you can't help us at all. All right.
Quite literally what I said a moment ago.
Yeah, he already said that. That's why I was making jokes.
Well,
I was with Cass in that I had not ruled out all the possible forms of help, but I understand now.
Theory and I like you. Ellis, you're funny.
Thank you.
Yes, you visited today.
You know what? If anything, we could take that with us into battle and die with just a tiny little glimmer of happiness. You have a good day, Anders. We'll see you.
Anders, one last question. If you were to go up against two potentially invincible wizards, what might you prepare, if anything, among the obscure spells, scrolls, or things like that might be worth seeking out?
I'd recommend whatever you have that can do the most damage possible.
Helpful.
A word as well. Don't neglect healing. But this one's for you, cleric. Prepare something combative as well. Don't step into a gunfight with nothing but a bandage.
How about having the healer?
You seem confused. Guns are things they have in Hulum that create a grand explosion and project a metal pellet.
So I should create an explosion?
No, you should prepare maybe inflict wounds or something of that nature.
Oh. Yeah, but I have to
Thank
get
you,
in the
Anders.
combat. Okay, all right.
Centuries of
Aldo-
insight.
Why did Baldo not tell us about these guns?
Your monk friend, he might not have known about them. He was from an island off the coast of Hulum. He didn't spend any time at the alchemist universities or the artificer school.
Also, he
You know,
fought with
Cass,
his
the
hands
island
mostly.
people are not a monolith. And it is a very large set of islands.
I'm just saying, a monk with a gun sounds kind of cool.
Indeed.
Maybe that's actually a plot for your next book.
A
Season
monk
2.
man who cannot come.
You could call it gun fu.
Nope. And we shall leave now.
All right, bye.
Genuinely, good luck on your quest. I'm sorry I cannot come, but I am far too old,
It's-
far too frail.
It just keeps going. Oh, okay. Very good, very good, very good.
I had to have you leave unsatisfied, but
I love how Anders started off as this wise person mentoring Lyrian, and it's just devolved into this.
Still wise, but also just
Once gave me a very powerful scroll, and then today was just like, what? You think I have scrolls? Fuck off.
no, he doesn't. So let me clarify something for you guys. He doesn't have like a collection of scrolls. He took the time to write a scroll for Lyrian.
Ah,
no, that's
yeah. Well, still dead to us. Enjoy dying yesterday. And we leave.
I mean, remember, he's older than you, Lyrian. He probably doesn't have a lot of strength, considering he's not technically an immortal race.
Yeah.
No, for sure. I knew if he came, he would probably be disintegrated, but
No.
I didn't expect him to come. I was like, maybe he'd give us some,
Yeah.
like magic
Also,
item.
for whatever it's worth, none of you have ever even seen Anders standing.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
true.
it's
A
true.
good point.
That's
that we
very
did-
true. He's always sitting at that front desk.
Because then they'd
Um,
call them standers. You know?
One time Lyrian visited it, he was in his office in the back of the library, but he was sitting then too.
Yeah, he's
We
just
don't know who
always
transported him from one to
sitting.
the other. Yeah. And in fairness, he's just old for a human, but he's not older
Yeah.
than 800 years old. At least we didn't establish that. Anyway, let us return to our course. Who was next, Vata?
Yeah, we're just going to the temple. So
Very well.
Yeah, you make your way to the temple. It is at this point the sun is setting, but as you come into the temple grounds, Vata is tending the tree.
Vata,
Do you want to die?
not what I was going to ask.
I'm glad to see you all. That is an odd question, even for you, Cass.
Yeah, we're going to go fight it. Okay. The
If
queen
you're
was
going to
abducted,
fight
and we
me
went to go
with
save her.
assistance, I will come with you.
Oh,
I do not
Oh,
need
s-
the details.
Oh, so easy.
You are my dearest friends. I would do anything you need.
I
Vata,
love
you
you,
are
Vata.
my absolute favorite. Did you know that?
I've heard you many a time say the opposite, so I'm not sure what to believe in the moment. But
Well,
that's fair.
let's just say with impending doom in front of my eyes, I don't want to mess with you anymore. I love you.
and are you, Cass?
But we
Anyway.
will almost certainly die, just so you're aware of all the
Yeah, we're
information.
fighting at least two, like, immortal wizards.
Then I return to the earth. So be
That's
it.
a very Priest-Theane way to look at it. That's good. All right. Are Tavian and Cien home?
They are. I think they're in the refectory preparing dinner.
Perfect. And I'm going to go talk to my wife and child.
All right. Yeah. You go in. Cien's like running around playing. Tavi's cooking.
Pellis sort of like runs after and like picks up Ciel. Like Cien tried like, surprise her and kind of like.
Yeah, she's like giggling, laughing, super excited to see you.
Right. And then he kind of carries her over to Tavi. And kind of hugs like a little family hug.
Mm-hmm.
Then he sets Cien
Tavi's
down.
like actively cooking, so it's kind of that thing where she kind of like leans into the hug. She doesn't really stop what she's doing.
All right. Go back to playing. And he sets Cien down, and he's gonna stand close to Tavi and say, "We are going to confront the king consort and his advisors with the fact that the queen was almost assassinated by his general. We just killed him. So we'll be at least fighting his advisors if they were in on the plot. But if he was also in on the plot, we'll also be fighting him again, which did not go super well the first time. We're trying to collect as much help as we can. But our prospects are not looking fantastic. I love you. But I have to do this. So here's everything that I made.
You haven't given away to everybody else.
I give her 420 platinum. All right, just like set down a sack of platinum. If this goes poorly, it might be a good idea for you and Cien to leave. There's a temple to Caradwell in the Nameless City off the coast that we sent the queen to. Don't tell anybody that. But it's run by Cass's parents. And you should be pretty safe there. So I love you and I'm sorry.
Her like shoulders kind of like stiffened slightly as you were talking. And then she says, I love you. And it's a good thing you didn't ask for my permission before doing all of this, because I would have said no.
I know.
But I understand why you need to. I knew something was coming. I've been casting augury over and over and over. And it just keeps alternating between weal and woe. I don't know what's coming. But I trust you. And if you say you need to do this, I know it's the right thing to do.
I absolutely need to do this. Because otherwise I think something really bad is going to happen. Really bad things are already happening. So, thank you. And take care of our girl.
I always do. I always will. Do whatever you can to come back to us.
I will.
Okay. Do you want stew? I'm making stew.
Yes, I absolutely do. And then we're going to get headed to the capital.
Good. Yeah. Take the bread out of the oven for me. And like she kind of just starts acting like everything is normal.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where we're going to end this episode. We need to land this plane. We'll pick it back up at 12:45 my time, for the 45 mark, whatever hour it is for you. 45
Mhm, mhm.
25 minutes from now.
We'll be back
can
and
assess-
record more.
Yep. If you're with us live, that's when we'll be back recording live. If you're with us on the recording, well, we'll see you next week.
See?
Thanks, fam.
Thanks. Bye. See you in a
Bye.
bit if you're watching. Welcome back. Hello. What's I have a question. Where is it?
Is it why am I blue?
It's why is Nick blue? No. The question is if you were a warlock, who would your patron be? And it could be like something in like the D&D mythos, but it could also just be like something you make up too.
So a patron is the one who gives you your powers?
Correct, yes.
And that same party would want something from you?
Yes, absolutely, yes.
You make a pact, that's the basis for your being a warlock.
Correct. Correct. Yeah, correct.
I think my patron would be the goose that I kept attacking you with for a while. His desires in return for my power are entirely ineffable. I still don't know what he wants.
I just try to plead to appease the goose, but I don't know if I am.
I think David Bowie.
Oh, that's a good patron.
Yeah.
That's a very good patron.
Who knows what he'll ask of me? But I'll be happy to deliver it, and I can't imagine the power he will give me.
It's almost like I'm picturing almost like the Goblin King
Yeah.
type vibe. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I don't know if you've listened to his last album, the one he released after his death.
Mhm.
You should.
Okay.
And also watch the music video. Really cool. It was the most rock and roll thing I'd ever heard of. He prepared an album for his death and then died, and it had it released.
That is pretty rock and roll.
Big Bowie fan. Anyways.
What do you think? Would you ever think like rock and roll would be your patron?
Oh, like that, like some representation of it.
Yeah. I'm almost picturing, as I think about this question, like, have you read American Gods?
No, but I'm familiar with the content, like greed and like
I'm picturing more like
become gods.
These new gods coming up and becoming patrons for things.
Rock and roll, it would be cool.
Rock and roll would be a good patron.
Yeah, it would. Sorry. It sounded like somebody was whisking something against my door. I don't know what that was. I can't imagine what my wife and cat are getting up to. Is all I'm saying.
Making biscuits.
Yeah. So, Steve, you got an answer? Justin, did you already have an answer?
I don't. I'm still thinking about it.
So hard. I don't know.
I think the thing that's hard for me is that not everyone is suited to be a warlock. Like
sure. So I mean, in this question, the assumption is you're becoming a warlock.
Yeah.
You're making a choice to do that thing. Yeah, it's hard. It's like, and so some of the question is, what would I give my soul to?
Yeah. For me, it's definitely still Goose.
David Bowie.
David Bowie. Yeah.
When she's chasing after him in that maze and labyrinth. Yeah. I'll do that for eternity. Whatever.
I think the only thing that would ever really make me a warlock is if I could find some cosmic loophole where I could be my own patron.
Sure. I'm sure that it exists. I'm sure that exists in some way. That is a very Johnny answer to that question. For some reason, what comes into my head is John Oliver. I feel like he'd be a good patron. Yeah. I think I'd sell my soul to John Oliver. Yeah.
Nice.
That's really funny. I'm kind of like wondering about like Sun Tzu or like a great strategic mind. From history. That'd be kind of cool.
Okay.
Yeah, basically just like, give me your best ideas about how to handle my life situations in exchange for being bound to you in this pact. And
I was trying to go through the Rolodex of like philosophers and be like, is there a philosopher I'd sell my soul
Okay.
to?
Yeah,
I don't
by the way,
think there would
become a
be.
warlock to get advice. You could just like read a book. You know?
Yeah.
No.
You couldn't even read
I need Sun Tzu.
Yeah.
Sun Tzu's book.
Bound
You
to
could
my
read his
soul.
book.
Yeah, it's good.
As long
It's
as
really
you don't
good.
come away with it
That's
as
a
the
book.
same takeaways as the stupid business bros.
Yeah.
I swear there's actual wisdom in there. It just doesn't
There
seem
is.
like it because idiots talk about it a lot.
Yeah,
Well,
yep.
That's because have you all there's like there's only 3 types of analogies that business bros use.
Yeah.
It's war, food, or sex. That's it.
Sports.
Every idiom knows war.
Oh,
It's-
sports is
it's
just
sports,
war.
it's-
Sports is
it
war. In their heads,
imagined combat,
sports is
yeah.
war. Sports
Oh,
is war.
okay.
In their head,
Okay.
sports is war. In reality, sports is sex.
The sport-
If you want a coward,
Yeah.
absolutely.
For me, who doesn't enjoy sports, sports is food. I go for the food.
Fair.
Super Bowl parties. That's why I attend.
Somehow
I also want to throw
so
out there
weird
with
metaphor describing
with the
reality.
with the Sun Tzu patron example. There is actually an anime where a like ancient Chinese advisor, like an actual historical figure, like comes to the future and becomes an advisor for like a pop idol and like tries to make her famous.
Are you Fate?
No,
It's
it's not
like-
fake.
oh, okay.
It's not fake.
It sounds like something that would be Fate.
No, it's like a comedy / like drama D anime.
That's
It's
fun.
very funny. Just in concept.
That sounds pretty funny. Yeah.
I feel like you could put any 3 concepts into a blender
Yeah.
and then there's an anime for it. And you just rearrange those words and there's another anime for that.
That is fair. That is
You're
fair.
not wrong. Do you? What about anime, Nick? Would anime be? I feel like anime could be a fun patron.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's scary faces to that patron.
Oh,
that-
for sure, 100%.
maybe I don't want to. I guess that's the point, though, right? Like they are
Yeah.
supposed to be a little terrifying.
Yeah.
I still think I would stick with rock and roll over it.
That's good. Rock and
for
roll
that
is a good-
reason.
Rock and roll is a very good
Rock and
patron.
roll.
That's so funny.
Wonderful. Well, thank you for indulging me in that very silly question I had the other day in my head.
Love indulging you.
I love being indulged.
You guys need a minute?
I'm uncomfortable.
No, let's play D&D.
Let's play D&D.
Yeah.
Steve, will you give us a recap from our last episode?
Yeah, I'll do my best. So basically, we started with what do we do now that we've been scared to the core? It took our entire party to destroy a wounded and the weakest of Jared's lieutenants. And now we're going to go up against the stronger ones, possibly with Jared. And we brought the queen to a place of hiding with Cass's lovely family. We then essentially went on a little tour, gathering all who would join us in the noble cause of trying to restore the kingdom, and sorting out what is going on with Jared and the attempted murder of the queen / kidnapping of her or a combination thereof, which he may have a hand in or not. And basically, Anders was not helpful. I just wanted to highlight that from the last episode. But he is clearly a gifted writer. And did I miss anything important?
Vata and Dewey Decimal are going to
Have
join
joined
us.
our cause.
Have joined our cause.
Join the party.
We still might find out if the Lord Marshal of the capital and Donald might join us.
Yep. And we've decided to hold off on Vesper, based
Yes.
largely on the Queen's advice.
Yes. Yeah. So I think we're good to go.
All
Let's
right.
get it.
Do you guys want to leave immediately from the temple? Like Pellis has this conversation with Tavi. You guys have a meal. Do you want to leave immediately, or do you want to wait till morning and give it one more night before you go?
Probably leave immediately.
Yeah, we're going. We're heading out.
All right. Is there anything that you guys are doing that we haven't already discussed in preparation for what might come?
I can't think of anything. I do think at some point though, Cass would talk to Cien, like, all right, Cien, listen, you might meet my parents soon, okay?
Okay.
I need you to do something for me. It's super important.
She looks very serious and nods.
Play as many pranks on my dad as you can.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
It's your mission. You can do it.
Fill his bed with bugs every night.
Every night. Maybe switch it up and fill it with shaving cream.
Shaving cream and bugs. Okay.
Hey, I love you. Be good to your mom, all right?
Okay. I love you, Auntie Cass. She looks very, very determined to do what you said. Okay. Pellis, are you doing anything like you cast that spell before? Are you doing, I don't know, with the timing and stuff, are you doing anything like that? Or temptation? You guys have all of your...
I don't want to do that again because it's my only 6th level spell slot.
Yeah, don't waste that.
And then for really this only applies to Pellis and Lyrian. You guys did have a long rest in the Abyss. Before you head out, I will give you an opportunity, if you haven't already taken it, to change spells that are prepared if you want to.
Oh yeah, I've been working on that.
Okay, cool. All right. You guys make your way back to Cadmir's shop where Dewey is waiting for you. You have Vata in tow. You make your way to the teleportation circle and teleport to the Calabrian shop.
Mm-hmm.
When you get there, nobody is working the shop. And Dewey kind of looks at you all and goes, Cadmir, I'm sure nobody was working in case things really go awry either. Back in Helltop. But obviously, I've got the keys. We can get out just fine.
Oh, that means that this might be a good escape if it comes down to it.
It's true.
Great. Yeah, good to have some
Never
sort of
know when
backup
things are
plan.
going to go sideways. And if these lot are as powerful as you all say, then
They're gonna go sideways.
all right.
I mean, to be fair, my plan is that it'll go sideways. I'm not even preparing that what we're intending is going to go the way we want to. Just prepare for the unexpected. You know what I mean?
Of course.
All right, Bayless, let's go talk to your father-in-law.
Okay.
You guys make your way to Sir Julian's estate. You are greeted. The guards are happy to see you guys. You're greeted by the major domo when you come to the door. My lord.
Sebastian.
Yes. Are you looking for Sir Julian?
Yes, I must speak to the master of the house.
Yes. I'm sure he'll be excited to see you, but he is at a council meeting in the palace.
All right, good.
Great.
He and the Lord Marshal were here having supper, and they were called to the palace.
Damn, I really needed to talk to both of them, actually. It's unfortunate.
I understand the role you've been given. I'm certain there will be no problem with you interrupting the council meeting if you have news of the Queen.
Yes, you're right. We'll head to the palace. We'll see you later, Sebastian.
Sebastian, you're looking particularly stiff right now. Keep it up.
He kind of for the first time you see him actually halfway smirk and then stuff it down. And
I told you I'd get you to smile one day. I told you.
I don't know if that counts.
It absolutely counts. Half smiles count, Pillis.
they do not
Half
the
it's
door.
not complete. Oh, and okay, and he's gone. Regardless. So yeah, we'll head to the palace, but let's try to hit up. Do we think?
Donald's
Yeah, let's try to
palace
hit.
too.
Yeah, he is. Let's try to hit up because he's taken us to his chambers. Let's try to go to the chambers and see what he's got going on.
I like it. Okay.
Roll anyone whoever's leading. Roll a persuasion check just to see if the guards are going to let you kind of navigate the palace unmolested.
I will roll persuasion.
You'll roll
21.
21. Yeah, you guys make your way just fine. You make your way to Donald's chambers. You knock on the door. There's no answer.
Damn.
I mean, he's probably at the council too, so.
I was hoping it wasn't. All right, well, let's go crash the council meeting.
Let's do it.
All right. Make your way to the council meeting chambers. I'm going to share a map with you guys. Does not necessarily mean anything's happening. Don't worry, but it'll help you to have a visual. So let me start the session. You guys can hop into the VTT, and I will share that screen here as well for the audience.
I'm so nervous.
As well you should be.
Never been nervous in my life.
That can't be true, Nick.
That's also, yeah, that's fair. We're all gonna die.
Delightful.
We might not, though. You know, some of us might die.
Some of you may die.
Some of you may die. And
That
that
is
is
a sacrifice.
I am willing.
Who's moving the table?
Sorry, I was trying to move around. My bad.
No worries, no worries.
Why is Dewey Decimal such a Chad? I did not.
I will hang on.
Grade A chattery.
Yeah, I apologize for some of the people I do not have pictures for. But digress. You guys enter the council chamber, and you see sitting at the table is Lucera, Vesper, Silas, the Lord Marshal, and Sir Julian. You know that there are a couple of other minor functionaries who are part of the council who are not present right now, as well as a conspicuous absence of Jared. And around the room, posted at each corner, you see a knight, and on either side of both the doorway that you are entering, as well as a doorway to your left, there are guards posted at those doors as well.
And Donald.
And Donald is also standing to the side. It seems like he is not. You get the sense looking at him that he is unsure of what he is supposed to be doing here, but he is not part of the council that was called here for whatever reason.
So, where's... Hello. Wanted to see the king.
Lucera is the one who speaks up. Yes, hello.
Sorry, could we actually not hear from you?
Sir Julian pricks up and goes, "Now, Cass, that was quite rude. What seems to be the problem?"
I don't fucking care at this point. Where's the king?
We just really need to talk to the king, to Jared.
Silas pipes up at this point. "The king is away on business. What is it that you need?
Oh,
You can speak in his stead if there's something that you need.
That's fine. Just tell us where he is and we'll go find him.
If we could tell you that, we would. I promise you, but we cannot do that."
oh no. Okay, well, we have very important news for him. So,
I know you said
When-
you didn't want to hear my voice, but if there's something that you need to tell the king, you can tell us.
really can't, actually. So, really need to tell the king.
I promise you, you can tell me, Alice.
And I need you to make a
Oh no.
a
Uh-oh.
charisma saving throw.
I will do so.
Ooh.
Oh, it was almost a 20. 14? Not good enough?
14. Let me just double check here. Where is her thing? Yeah, that is a failure.
Yeah, I figured. So is that suggestion then, or just command?
No, it's suggestion.
Okay. And I have to like do it, right?
Yeah.
So I can tell you. Yeah, we think at least some of you are trying to kill the queen.
And what gives you that idea? What is it that puts you on this course of thought?
Well, I didn't want to tell you that. Lucera did a little bit of magicking on my part.
I was wondering what you're telling them. I thought we agreed.
Yeah, we did. That was a little rude, but because we did find her. We found the queen, and then freaking Bloodblade
Zarath.
Yep.
Where is Zarath?
You tried to kill her.
He tried to kill her, and we killed him.
Yeah.
And we bring his blade as proof.
You hear
And
that-
Cass all it up.
Actually, anyone who wants to make a perception check.
Okay. Oh no.
Yeah, see if we notice anyone shifting uneasily, etc.
It's a natural 20, but that doesn't really matter in checks. So 24.
Got a 17.
17. Okay.
14.
Yeah, you, Pellis, with a natural 20, 24, you meet the roll.
Meat. Wow. Nice.
Meet the pizza.
Good.
So, you hear a very low kind of hiss come from Lucera at the news that Zarath is dead.
Did you just hiss?
What does it matter? You killed one of the king's lieutenants, and you don't have the queen with you to show for it.
I mean, yeah, because we don't trust any of you. Because one of the king's lieutenants tried to kill our queen.
The Lord Marshal at this point steps up. All right. Tensions here are higher than they need to be.
Oh, I don't think they're high enough, if I'm going to be completely honest.
Please, Cass. Now is not the time for escalation. What is happening?
The queen was abducted. Not sure by who. Probably one of them.
Or all of them.
We were sent to go get her by Jared specifically. Bloodblade was sent with us. He tried to kill her when we found her. We killed him. So now we don't believe that I'm not sure about King Jared. I still feel like we need to tell him because he's king consort and we own that. He might be in our. I don't think he is. Cass does. But also, we don't trust any of his lieutenants. So that's where we're at.
That is troubling. You're not going to believe this malarkey, are you?
Lamar, you are old.
Silas kind of puts a hand on Edric's shoulder. I'm sure they're just confused, Lord Marshal. What reason would we have to harm the Queen? And you see the Lord Marshal kind of like a calm settles over him. It's like,
What did you just cast on him?
what reason would they have to harm the Queen? I don't understand.
All right, everybody keep their hands where they can see them. No one's touching anyone else.
As you guys are talking to, you notice like Donald is kind of inching closer in towards you guys. Like,
Donald, stop
not in a
right there.
suspicious way.
No, not in a suspicious way.
No,
Don't.
I don't mean any harm. I'm just trying to understand what's going on.
Did you just see Silas cast something on the Lord Marshal? You were standing right behind him.
I saw him touch the Lord Marshal. I'm not.
That's literally what you do in a spell, Donald. You know that.
Not always. Not all spells have a touch component, Cass. You're a sorceress. You should know that.
I do
It's
know
true.
that.
It-
But the
I mean-
fact that... Listen. We don't trust you. What do you mean, what reason would you have? You want power.
I mean, killing her would, in effect, make him king instead of king consort. You know?
And then all you have to do, if Jared's not involved, is kill him, and then you'd be in charge.
Sir Julian, you notice at this point, is like rubbing his temple. Alice, I want to believe you all, but there's so much. You understand why this sounds like insanity, don't you?
I mean, no. Because we have Bloodblade's sword, and we also have this, and he flicks the royal signet ring like onto the table.
The Lord Marshal like reaches out and picks it up.
As he does that, and Cass will be like, do you see the water lilies on there? The ones that she enjoyed?
His eyes flick to you, and there's like a furrowing of his brow as he processes what you said.
I believe them. They've never lied to us before. Julian, is Pellis a liar in your experience? Well, no, but it just seems so confounding.
At this point, Lucera stands up. Everyone's been seated up to this point. Lucera stands up.
If you come to make an accusation, simply say it. Stop dancing around. Whatever it is.
You're a
All right.
traitor, and we're going to
You-
kill you.
And Silas are going to die because you're trying to take over our kingdom. There, we said it.
Kind of spoke over each other, but we both said it.
She kind of puts her hands up, like, fine. Like, there's like an exasperation.
So you come and you mean to fight. Is that what I'm to understand?
We don't have to if you give up right now.
Yeah, I'd really like for you to just give up, actually. Because there's a very real chance that even if you somehow like erase Julian's memories and Lord Marshall's and Vespers, and after you kill us, you'll still have killed us, and Jared's probably going to kill you if you do that. So
I don't think that's what's going to happen. And I do relish a good fight.
And her hand snaps down, and you watch as her
Here we
hand
go.
passes. For a moment, it looks like it passes behind Lord Julian's head.
Damn it.
And then his head tumbles to the ground. And there's no blade in her hand. You notice on the side of Lucera's hand, actually around her whole hand, is just blood.
I think Cass will just start charging.
I want everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there goes my father-in-law. Holy shit.
Damn.
Use this red border to indicate his corpse.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's helpful.
Yeah.
Hey,
This is
friends, you know
great.
what's nice now? I've got advantage on initiative checks now.
That's awesome. That's so
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
So has Vesper been silent this whole time? If I heard the dialogue, didn't miss a beat.
Yes, Vesper has been watching everyone, an assessing look on her face.
How sad that it comes to this. But death is part of life.
Actually, I'd really like to bring my father-in-law back. I think that's really going to upset my my wife and daughter to have him dead.
I'm speaking
No.
of our deaths, Palace.
No, they'll be fine. They only care about the three of us.
Okay, what did everybody get for initiative?
I got an 18.
18. Okay.
14 for me.
Okay. Ellis?
Oh, man. 10.
10. Okay. So, let's see here. Sarah is going to be moving first.
Yeah, that's. I was afraid of that.
Yeah.
Yes. She does not move. Let me see, Actually, she does move. She needs to move to do this. So she steps over Sir Julian's body. And now she's in range. And so I need to do 30-foot cone. Okay, so actually the whole little party here. I need everyone. So I will do the rolling for Vata and Dewey, but I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, 19.
That's
God
got just
damn it.
We're gonna save him on the 19, right? Please.
Okay. Lata and Dewey both fail.
Cat's
Oh,
got
no.
to.
Oh no.
Looking good for Lyrian. 27.
27. Okay. Where is sorry, I'm just trying to find my 27. So Lyrian is the only one who passes the saving throw.
That's
That was a high DC.
Yes. Everyone else takes the dash action on their turn to move away from Lucera, unless there's nowhere to move. And if you end your turn in a space where it doesn't have line of sight on you, or sorry, if you end your turn on a space where you and Lucera don't have line of sight on each other, you make another wisdom saving throw, and on a successful save, it ends. She casts fear on you guys.
Oh, that's gonna be tough.
We're in trouble.
Yes, we're very
Okay.
much in trouble.
Now it is as the end of her turn. Now it is Silas's turn.
Great. We're doing great. This is going well.
Does fear require concentration?
Fear
I don't think so.
is not concentration.
It's just there.
It lasts for a minute. Let's see here. Silas is going to cast a spell. You see him kind of move his hands and mutter the verbal components of this spell, and he disappears. That is the end of his turn. And then it is Vesper's turn. He also disappears.
Well, we're gonna die.
Yeah. We kind of knew that, right?
I would like for you guys to I can like help handle it wherever you need me to. I obviously know you guys don't know all the stuff he has. Dewey is a ranger. I want you guys to like kind of help just instruct me on how I want you guys to kind of take at least some level of control for Dewey.
So he failed though, right?
He did fail. You're right. So he has
He just leaves.
Yep. So
Bye.
we're going to consider the door an obstruction. You can't leave the room. But
Damn it.
he basically, this is as far as he can get from.
And since he's a gnome, he's too short to see over the table, which means they don't have line of sight.
That's the only. Yeah, there's like.
Yeah. No, I will.
Like if I just stare at the corner, does that
Oh.
count? Like I don't.
Yeah, let me double check something here.
Because like, yeah, I'm just looking at this room, and if we can't even leave the room, we're just gonna be running around for a minute.
We can
There's no way
create an obstacle.
Yeah,
Or-
I guess.
It turns out it does require concentration, so we can try to break
Oh,
her
it does.
concentration.
Okay, but that's on you, Lyrian.
Yes.
That's true.
So yeah,
That's
you can
on-
do something.
you
we
can do
can't
that.
create a
The
barrier.
rest of us can't do anything else.
Proper concentration.
So while I do think it's a little bit dubious, I'm gonna say that the table is enough of an obstruction for Dewey, and I'll roll. And he actually does break fear on himself. So he
Oh,
To
Kings.
break free.
Good for him. Good for
Short
him.
kings, short privilege.
To break free.
all right. Next it is the guards' turn. All 4 guards have shared initiative. They all
Run.
you see them all looking like they want to move but cannot.
Great.
Aha.
And that is the guard's turn.
That's my favorite. Love that.
Cass.
Yeah, I mean, Cass is afraid, so she's got to run. So I guess I'll run over this way too. Now,
What if you hide behind the knight because
Here's-
you're a halfling?
Here's the thing, Johnny. If Dewey's small enough, then
A
Cass
halfling
gotta be
is bigger than a gnome,
That's true.
but
well small, right?
you're both
Yeah,
small, but the
It's
canonically
like 2 feet versus 3
All
feet.
right, fine.
But you can hide behind the knight.
You can hide behind the knight because you are small, and I will say that that's enough to obstruct line of sight.
Okay.
But
And
I'm
so you can
screwed.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That is a 20, a not natural 20 total.
So that is not enough.
Damn.
There's literally no way for me to hit this save then,
Oh, really?
Well,
Yep.
if you hit a natural 20,
unless I roll a natural 20.
because you hit a 19, I'm assuming.
That's a 19. Yep.
Yeah.
Good.
Um,
Good.
Unless
Alright.
it's 22, in which case you absolutely cannot save. That is true, correct.
Yeah.
Well, no, because crits work on saves. They just don't work on checks.
Mhm. But it would be a crit for her to meet anyway,
Yeah.
for her
That's
to get
fair.
any step up. But
All right. That's
In any
me. I'm
Oh.
done.
all right, it is now Lyrian's turn.
Frick. Frick,
all
frick,
on
frick,
you.
frick, frick.
It's all on you, my friend.
So if you have something that hits multiple times, that is the best way to break concentration.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, just a concentration check.
I don't know that I have anything that hits multiple times within the turn. It has repeat value. Like I can move a moonbeam around and keep re-hitting people with it.
I love the sound of that.
That sounds.
Yeah.
That sounds better than. Yeah.
Me dying.
Yeah, running
Sounds
away.
way better than me dying. I like that.
Yeah. I'm trying to think in terms of obstructions. Goodness me. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know if I want to spend this would be my one use of a 6th level spell.
We
But I
only
guess
got
everyone
one.
being afraid is pretty bad. So
Really
let's just
bad.
risk it. Okay. So I will cast for the first time Bones of the Earth.
Ooh,
That sounds sick.
that do.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty
You cause
cool.
up to 6 pillars of stone to burst from places on the ground that you can see within range. Each pillar is a cylinder that has a diameter of 5 feet and a height of up to 30 feet. How high is the ceiling in this meeting room?
It is like roughly 30 feet.
Okay, cool. I'll leave it in your court if this will apply then. I think it'd be exciting if it does. The ground where a pillar appears must be wide enough for its diameter, of course, and you can target the ground under a creature if that creature is medium or smaller. And each pillar has AC 5, so it's easy to hit, and 30 hit points. When reduced to 0, it'll crumble, obviously. But it creates difficult terrain once it crumbles. The important thing is that if I put it under somebody and raise them up to the ceiling or some other obstacle, then it will be 66 bludgeoning damage and pin them between the ceiling and the pillar, which is super fun.
Okay. Yeah.
Otherwise, any pillars that don't successfully do that, I'm going to try to place them in a way that breaks line of sight. So I've got 6
Yeah.
pillars. I'm going to spend 2, one under Lucera and one under Edric.
Wait,
I'm
why
sorry,
Edric?
not Edric. What's his name?
Well, Silas is. We don't know where he is. You can
We don't
shoot
know
it
where
where he
Silas
was.
Shoot. Yeah, that's right.
I think if you were just going for, I would just shoot for empty spaces. You might kill Vesper, but we
Yeah.
don't even know if she's on our side. So like,
Yeah,
here,
yeah.
wait, can I
Just
pin?
put one under Lucera and then the other 5 approximately breaking line of sight for the rest of us. So I'm going to try
Yeah,
to pin
there.
this.
There,
Yeah, I like that. I like that. I
There.
like that.
there.
Put them around.
Just go ahead and use the draw tool to show me where the pillars are.
Draw tool.
That's
Looks fun
Or-
to me.
You could put like an
Overlays.
overlay. Yeah.
Lutheran.
Well, they're 5
yeah.
feet wide.
This looks way better. Yeah, they're 5. Sorry.
Okay.
I need to destroy what I've done. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to do this.
Here, I'll put them on. You can move them around where you
No,
want.
they'd
them
only
to.
be 1 square.
5
Yeah,
feet
they'd be-
wide, right?
5,
5
it's
feet
a
wide
5.
and 1 square.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, not 5 feet radius. Oh,
Gotcha.
sorry. I drew a line. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh,
So,
what's happening?
Steve,
Look
you
at
can
us.
you can move these around.
Okay. All right. We'll put one right under this beautiful lady.
Okay.
And the others, I'm just going to try to set up in a row here between us and Lucera to break line of sight between Vata, Pellis. Let's see, one between. Is there any possibility of risk or re-engagement for Fear? No, she'd have to re-roll and cast. So you're trying to free up
mean-
the guards, is what you're suggesting? Since I'm already okay.
Silas was. Oh, see, that was the wrong
It was there.
I think so.
He
was
was
like-
there. Yes.
He was there. That's correct.
I mean, he probably isn't there anymore, but like, why not? You know?
It could
Sure.
be. Yeah.
Sure. Yep. So there. And then let's try to spare one night. How's that?
Sounds good. I love it. I love everything that you're doing.
You're doing a great job.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a 6th pillar.
You could copy and paste, but there you go.
Pressed Command D, but my bad. That was the wrong thing. Thank you. I'm just going to put one here between this guard for good measure.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Oh, let's see what Lucera does as far as the damage and if that goes through.
Yeah, what's the damage for her again?
So I
Let's
think she needs to
see.
make a save.
Probably a deck save.
Dex save?
Yep, it's a dex save.
All right.
Or be lifted by the pillar.
Let's see, 14.
She may choose to fail it if she wants to fail it.
She
Does
just
she
got
want to,
14.
Johnny?
Huh?
That's low.
No,
what's,
she
your,
already saved.
what's your CCC?
I don't know what this
Has
just
to
the
be-
default. My spell save DC.
Yeah, spell save DC.
So yeah, it's going to be 17. So yeah,
Yes!
yeah,
Yes. How much? 66?
yeah, 66. So she gets
Hey.
lifted up and pinned
It's a fireball.
against the ceiling. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Oh, she's pinning the ceiling too. Nice.
That's pretty good.
Let's do. Here's my D6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll. Hey, there's 26 damage.
So she needs to roll a con save to maintain her concentration. And it needs to roll higher than 26.
Why 26?
It's
Oh,
kind
that's
of
the
order
damage.
the damage,
the,
right?
the damage is greater.
And she fails the con save.
Yes!
Oh, yay!
Turn.
Fucking.
I did something. Hey,
We are cooking with
Now you're no
gas.
longer afraid.
Come on!
bones of the earth.
I've never been afraid in my life.
As I said, Cass, take courage.
Oh, I'm gonna do more than that now, Lyrian.
Good.
All right.
Good.
After Lyrian's turn.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Thanks. I think I have a bonus action.
Okay.
Shillelagh. And then we're good.
All right, and Pellis is up next.
Okay. Oh man. All right. Oh my god. All right. So first action. I'm going to use Emboldening Bond.
Nice.
The 4 creatures I choose are Pellis, Cass, Lyrian, and Vata. Sorry, Dewey. So they all, what that does, oh wait, actually I have to measure something.
Oh yeah, we might be not in.
Yeah, you might be too far away. Oh yeah, you are too far. I have to move first. So I'm gonna move over here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can move right there. That's perfect actually. So now I'm close enough. So yeah, Cass, Lyrian, and Vata, and me. You can use once per turn. You can add a D4 to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Also, you can take damage for anybody with the bond as long as you're within 30 feet of them.
Mm-hmm.
Next, bonus action. I'm going to cast, and it's also good that I move towards cast for this. Where is it? Where the heck is it? Oh no, I'm not close enough. Damn. I gotta touch it. I gotta be close enough to touch it.
Give me next time.
Okay, next time. Sorry, man. Bonus action
The lives of spellcasters.
sucks. All right, well, since I don't have any other options, I'm just going to use a bonus action to cast Sanctuary on myself.
It's nice. I love picturing spellcasters just like panicking and going through their entire inventory, just throwing objects out onto the ground until they find a scroll. It's like, this could work. This is promising.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. And after your turn, it is Donald.
Ooh,
right, Donnie, please.
the
Please, Donnie.
legend. The
What do you got?
legend.
Donnie, please don't betray me, Donnie. I love you.
Donald is looking at each of you guys, and like there is like genuine fear in his eyes. And then he looks up at Lucera, where she's pinned at the top of the pillar of bone, and you hear him whisper something, and then you watch as 3 different bursts of arcane energy flow out of his hands, and Lucera takes.
Nice.
That's my boy, Donnie. That's my boy.
All of those chats we had with him paid off. And watching her cut someone's head off. I'm sure that helped. Sorry about your father-in-law.
Yeah, I feel like there's never a time in which you're like a morally good person and just reactively, like proactively cut someone's head off. I feel like that's a hard stance.
That is
But
pretty.
I feel
It kind of
comfortable.
depends. It
Yeah.
does depend. I can
So-
think of
yeah.
at least 2 situations where it'd be warranted.
Yeah, but like they're very limited situations.
It's
Like
fair.
I feel like it just as like a rational logic thinking person, if I saw someone just straight up cut someone's head off, I would be like, they might be good. They
Probably
might be
not.
right. They might be right.
Yeah, so Donald does this, and he hits, and she takes I'm terrible at the mental math right now because I put in all the stuff individually. 34 points of
Whew.
damage.
It's not bad. It's not
Donnie
bad.
boy
It's not bad.
is cooking.
He moves in a little bit closer to you all.
He gets a little bit closer. I say, Donnie, I love you.
Donnie, I love you.
Let's focus though.
So hard. I just love you so much.
Okay. After Donald, it is Lord Marshal Edric's turn. You see him. He actually is like looking around and seems like lost and confused and like in a fog. Not what you would have expected from someone in a position like his. But he does not do anything on his turn.
Uh-oh.
The Lord Marshal is dazed.
Feeble-minded.
Possibly. Calm
then-
emotions.
Yeah.
After the Lord Marshal's turn, it is the knights who, similar to the guards, stand at their posts and do not move.
We are the knights that don't do anything.
But then it circles back to the top of the order. And Lucera is pinned up to this pillar. You watch as she struggles to get out.
You suck, you suck, you suck, you suck, you suck.
She
Tell her, Pellis.
I don't have anything else to say.
she's making a you hear something that sounds like almost like a burbling sound, and you notice even from the 30 feet below, you start to notice something that's like a dark green, almost black ichor come out of her mouth and
Okay.
run down her cheek and
Ugh.
start, like running down onto the pillar. And
Can I ask, does this spell have a somatic component?
it is not a spell.
Okay. All right.
And you watch as this
Try.
stuff coming out of her mouth starts dissolving the pillar.
Ugh.
Oh, that's always a sign that they're actually a good person. We
Yeah,
got the
They
follow on.
can just throw up acid
Yeah.
just whenever they want.
Yeah.
Um,
Anyone who I've ever known that's thrown up acid is a very morally upright person.
Now, Johnny, does this count as an action on
Yes.
her part?
her action.
Okay. So did she already pass a strength or dex check to make that action as a restrained creature?
Nice.
It wouldn't require either of those things for her to make this action.
Because
Oh.
it just kind of leaks out of her mouth, to be fair.
Oh, you're saying it's not an action.
No, it is an action.
It's
I'm
not
I think
physical.
what Steve is saying is by
I'm saying if it's mechanically an
spell,
action, you got to
yes.
do it.
She'll burn a legendary then and just
Okay.
That's
Cool.
cool.
That's all good. As long as I know I'm burning the legendary resistances or whatever they're called.
It's helpful. It's helpful.
so she this will be her whole turn, but you watch as this entire pillar dissolves beneath her. And
Yeah.
She's on the ground now.
he's on the ground now.
That's epic.
I'm going to delete that pillar. And I will say, in the instance of this singular pillar, it is not going to be difficult terrain here either, because it wasn't like destroyed traditionally.
Yeah, not true crumble, more like sizzle.
She outside ate it.
Is she prone?
She is prone.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's how Cass likes everybody.
Does
Yeah.
have her
Both
movement.
for battle and sex.
She does have her movement. I wasn't going to have her move, and you
Okay.
pointed out it's a good point. I'm going to spend half her movement.
All right.
She's not going to stay prone. But that will be her turn. And next, it is Silas's turn. And so Silas appears right in front of you, Pellis.
Oh shit!
Drop invisibility. And he's going to make an attack roll. That
He
is
has to make a wisdom save first, actually.
Oh, okay. I'll re-roll instead of just keeping that. That is a natural 20.
Oh.
29 total for the wisdom save.
Well, I'm glad that wasn't the attack. So he gets to attack me.
Okay. And then
Phew.
that is a
That was
20
the effect of Sanctuary, just to be clear.
Okay,
Yeah,
a 28 to hit you.
A 28 absolutely hits.
Okay. So you take 15 cold damage and you are paralyzed until the start of his next turn.
Oh. Yikes.
15 cold damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Brr.
Ow.
1-5.
It's cold in here.
I'm paralyzed, which is a terrible condition to have.
Yeah.
That is the end of Silas's turn. That brings us back to Dewey. So now Dewey is no longer afraid. What would you guys like Dewey to do? Is there someone in particular you want him to attack? How do you want to handle?
Does he have ranged weapons or is he?
Yeah, he's a
melee?
ranger. Oh,
He's-
yeah,
well,
that's fair.
He has a longsword and a longbow.
Okay. All right.
Longbow it up.
Yeah, longbow it up. Probably it's Silas, right?
Yeah, he's right there.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, and he gets
I am
3 attacks
paralyzed.
as well.
He gets 3 attacks. The ranger he has ensnaring strike.
3 melee
right?
and 2 ranged. Is what? Sorry.
Ensnaring strike.
So Dewey, we're working with a simplified
Okay.
setup for
Okay.
Dewey and Vacha.
Yeah.
So, he doesn't have ensnaring strike.
Okay. All right.
So you want him to take his 2 attacks on Silas?
I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
All
Makes
right.
sense.
Both of those hit, not a
Nice.
problem. And so he deals.
Who keeps doing that? Pew, pew.
Is it paralysis? Is paralysis concentration? Can I please not be paralyzed?
He deals
Can I
22
please?
damage to Silas. And let me double check. It is not concentration. It is
Damn.
just-
Yeah, because it's until the end of his next turn. So, yeah, God, he's gonna get crits off me. Melee attacks on paralyzed creatures auto crit. So
Yeah. That's gonna be bad.
healer's dying.
Yeah.
That's it for me, folks.
Gonna be bad.
So after Dewey's turn, it is Cass's.
Yeah. I want to try and get Silas's attention. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move there.
Okay.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to rage.
Amazing.
And as she's running, she's screaming, and she's holding Zaroth's Bloodblade, which was big for Zaroth and is massive for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's still holding it.
It's like
And
Hot Buster Sword, just
Just
yeah,
obnoxiously large.
obnoxiously large. Bonus action rage, which means that I do need a what is it? My store magic that triggers when I rage.
Oh,
I need a deck save
okay.
from him.
It's a 21.
Yeah, that's a success. So just one lightning damage.
Okay.
But
every
then
bit counts.
I'm gonna jump up in the air as I'm towards him and just swing this sword down at him.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do reckless attack to give myself advantage too. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Go
Yes.
for it.
Spend it all.
See if I get that 20. I rolled 2 7s, but that is a 32 to hit.
Oh my god.
Incredible. Yeah, no, that is most certainly a hit.
Okay.
You silly monster.
Oh gosh. Okay. 6, 10, 8, 9. That is 37 damage.
Okay.
And that is one attack. And I will swing again with my other attack.
Okay.
That's higher than 32 to hit. So that is a good roll. That's looking like a good roll. That is 40 damage.
Amazing.
Huge.
Silas is starting to look like he is like really showing the signs of the damage you're doing.
Yes.
He does not
Still gonna
appear
die.
like out of sorts. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, but yeah, I've done damage to him. There's more where that came from. I'm gonna fucking cut you into pieces.
Please do. Phyllis can't move.
Oh, I skipped Vesper, but her turn would have just been doing this.
Sneaky.
That is Lyrian's turn.
Yeah.
I also
I'm so nervous.
They're not doing anything though. They're standing still.
What is Lucera's armor like?
She's not wearing armor.
She's just sort of a classic magic user wearing a robe or something.
She's wearing like a dress.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
Okay.
How
And heat
nice
metal-
is the dress?
Very.
Okay. All right.
Heat metal is
at least
out of
as
the
much money
question.
as Palace gave away on the trip here.
Delightful. In that case, I'm going to say it's worth it to do symbiotic entity.
Okay.
So I'll activate my spores. They'll start kind of flowing from Lyrian. I'll gain the plus 44 temp HP, so that's exciting.
That's a lot of temp HP.
Yeah. It helps a lot. Helps a lot. And,
Give it to Vata's turn.
oh,
Like
Vata,
last
yeah.
round. Oh well.
Yeah, it's all good. Well, we'll get some help from Vodka.
He was afraid though too, right?
He was. It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we didn't miss anything.
And yeah, I'm gonna just see if I can land a hit on Lucera, see what she's made of. So
Okay. Let's do it.
10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. Bloop. All right, let's swing with that scythe. Shillelagh imbued. Symbiotic entity empowered. Let's go with, and to make sure that I'm capturing this. I add a 1d6 necrotic because of symbiotic entity. That's the thing that never shows up on the VTT or whatever it's called that I need to make sure I do in my head. Okay. All right, Moonsicle. Shillelagh attack. All right, we've got a... Oh, that's pretty good. 27 to hit.
Let me double check here.
Really hope so.
That's a hit.
Yeah, me too.
Good.
Yeah, me too.
All right, and then here's damage, and then I'll have to manually add something. Oh, that's a good roll. All right, we're gonna add 1d6 to that. The 1d6 is another 3, so 18 damage.
All right.
And I don't know if it matters the damage types. Is she immune to necrotic or anything like that?
She is not.
Okay. All right. That's all I've got.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Lyrian, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, scary. Okay. How is 19?
19 is going to fail.
Oh,
So
okay.
you take 33 poison damage as a swarm of insects flow. She opens her mouth and a swarm of insects comes flying out of Lucera's mouth.
Holy crap.
And now you have disadvantage on saving throws to maintain concentration until the end of your next turn. I don't think you have anything concentration up, but
Correct. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And sorry, it's how much damage? 30.
33 poison damage.
Oh my goodness. All right. Does that mean that I have to roll to figure out if I'm actively poisoned as a status or no?
Let me double check that.
Hate to give you more ammo, but just making sure I'm not supposed to be poisoned. Sounds very poisonous. Feels like such a slap in the face for Lyrian of all people to get attacked by bees.
Yeah. Poisoned and poison damage are distinct mechanics. So
Cool. All right. That is brutal. Okay. Down to 11 temp HP. Anything else?
No, that's the end of your turn. Then that's all she can do.
Yep. Very good.
Cool. All right, Pellis.
All right. I'm paralyzed.
Paralyzed. Yep.
So that's it.
Okay. It is now Donald's turn. He looks over.
That was a good turn, Nick.
I did my best.
Well used.
You did.
Well used. He looks over at you, or Donald looks over at you, Cass, and says, "Oh, what should I do? What should I do?"
You're fucking kill him, Donald. Hit him.
Right. And he looks at Silas, and he is going to cast a spell. Let's see if Silas passes the DC. Silas is going to burn a legendary resistance to pass the DC anyway. And he's going to take half damage, so he's only going to take just half of 36, 18 damage. As a blast of force comes out of Donald's fist and hits Silas. And then Donald is not going to move because he knows at least enough about opportunity attacks. No, that's a bad idea. But at the end of Donald's turn, Silas is going to teleport. He disappears and reappears over here next to the large chair throne thing. And as he does, everyone, so Pellis, Cass, and Donald each take 11 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Oof.
That is all Silas can do there. And then after Donald, it goes to Vata. So similar to, do all of you guys kind of just command me in what direction you want to point Vata?
Yeah. If he can attack Silas, I think that feels good, especially if he's got any ranged options that far away.
Yeah.
Does have a few different options.
A general sense is that Silas is the weaker of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he is going to cast. So you see Vata reaches out with his hand, and a wall of fire appears in the same space that Silas is currently occupying.
Nice.
Make a check there. Silas fails. He's going to use a legendary resistance to pass, so he's only going to take half damage.
Mm-hmm.
But that is still going to be a bunch.
Wall of fire.
Firewall.
He still takes 18 damage from that.
Every
I'll take it.
little bit helps.
All right. Silas is starting to look like he's in real pain. And you're starting to see like a frantic look in his eyes. He
Good.
thought that this fight would be a lot easier than it's turning out to be. And let me just draw that wall of fire because that is now a thing that is part of terrain. I wanted a rectangle, not a square. Because I can't have a rectangle.
Sometimes we can't
Okay.
have the rectangles we
don't.
want.
So there's this wall of fire. It's on Silas right there.
Beautiful.
That is the end of Vata's turn. He is not going to move. At the end of Vata's turn, it is Lord Marshal Edric. You get the sense that there's something magical going on that is preventing Edric, the knights, and the guards from doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
They're all kind of frozen in place. And that brings us back to the top of the order. It is Lucera's turn. Lucera looks at you, Lyrian, and a smirk begins to kind of like split her face. And you hear what sounds like kind of like a chuckle coming from her. And as she's chuckling, the timbre of the chuckle gets lower and lower. And she transforms, in front of you, pushing you backwards a few feet, or a few feet, as she transforms in front of you into a green dragon,
Oh,
or black dragon. Sorry.
black dragon. Okay.
Um,
Am I already moved to the correct space?
I already moved you.
Okay. Very good.
And then let's see how you can deal with this now, meat. And she is going to attack you. She swipes with her claw. Sorry, my VTT stopped for a second. She swipes with her claw. And that is a 32 to hit.
That is a hit.
All right, I'm gonna do all three. I'm gonna roll all three of her attacks before we do damage.
Yes.
Nick, how close do we have to be to take damage for people?
You have to be within 30 feet.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm just out of range.
Technically,
Fran.
Vata can.
That is a 22 to hit.
Also would hit. Yeah.
Okay, so this last one will hit as well. There are no crits here. But you will take 17. What is hang on, let me pull up a calculator to do this math a little easier. All right, you would be taking a total of 78 damage
Oof.
as she rends you with her claws. You're taking 17 slashing damage plus 9 acid damage per hit. But Vata will intervene and take that on your behalf.
Oh no.
Okay. I didn't want to mess with your narrative flow, but I am going to make sure that before I lose any temp HP and with it symbiotic entity, I want to make sure I do the Halo of Spores damage.
Sure.
So I'm just going to roll 2d8 for that, or is it 2d10 at this level?
Only you can know.
Only I can.
Only you can prevent forest fires too.
Well, actually, all of us
told.
can really work on that together.
Nope. Just Steve.
Collectives. Oh,
Just me.
Steve
think
is
it's-
responsible for all forest fires.
Yes, thank you. I think that's not a lot of responsibility at all. Yeah, I think it's just 2d8. So 2d8 roll for everyone. Not bad. All right, 7 damage for what it's worth on Lucera.
Cool.
And then did I take partial damage or did Vata try to take all of it?
No, he's going to take all of it.
Whoa.
You
Do I-
look over at Vata.
Yeah.
He is in rough shape,
Oh,
but he kind of
Vata
like
would
looks at
appear.
you and gives like a thumbs up.
Vata,
A weak thumbs up.
you should not have.
I already have.
Vada, be careful. I'm still paralyzed. Oh, wait, no, I'm not paralyzed anymore. Silas took his turn.
No, Silas hasn't taken his turn yet.
He's about
Wait.
to.
Legendary action that he did.
Oh,
Boss.
Boss.
But now it is Silas's turn. And he looks around the battlefield here. And he is going to cast. You see him look at you, Pellis, and then look down at his feet. And you watch as your father-in-law, headless, stands up from the ground.
Oh.
If I could say
Nasty,
something,
nasty.
I would be very upset.
bastard.
And now the headless Sir Julian jumps up on the table and starts rushing across the table in your direction. He only gets about to here, or he can't move anymore.
Oh, thank God.
That is the end of, and actually Silas is going to take a step away from this wall of fire, so he doesn't
Smart. Yeah.
end his turn inside of a wall of fire.
Nobody, that doesn't feel good. Nobody wants that.
Yeah. And then at the end of his turn, you are no longer paralyzed, Pellis. And things shift to Dewey Decimal. What direction are we pointing Dewey this time?
Still Silas? Or
Yeah.
the dragon? Maybe the dragon's the bigger deal.
Magic is terrifying, though.
The dragon still casts magic.
It's true.
But Silas does seem like the more vulnerable target at this time.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what we take advantage of. Let's do it. Yeah, let's just have him attack Silas.
So he pulls back his longbow, attacks Silas.
I think even like he might even like aim at Julian, but Pellis is going to be like, "Don't attack Julian's body."
And he is going to hit with both.
Would like to leave it as
Wait,
intact as
Sorry, he
possible.
misses one, hits the other. So he deals. Actually, roll this one in case we get more. Yeah, looks like that's going to happen. So he deals some damage to Silas. Silas looks. Now at this point, Silas has like arrows like peppering his body as he stands there doing his thing. At the end of Dewey's turn, he's going to cast. He's going to use another legendary action, and let me just double check here. He's actually not going to do that. Never mind. He's not close enough to anybody to do the thing I was going to have him do. So
Word.
it's not a legendary action. That is the end of Dewey's turn. It is Cass's turn.
So according to this ruler, I can get to Silas. I have 40 feet movement.
Cool.
Okay.
I would like to do that. I will eat the attack of opportunity
From the dragon.
from Julian.
From Julian.
Oh yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is actually I'm gonna make because he doesn't have a head. He's rolling everything with disadvantage.
It's going to be with advantage though because I did reckless attack last
Oh
turn.
right. Okay.
Pencils out.
Okay. So then that is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Not gonna be a lot of damage. You take
That's what I
5
was banking on.
damage.
That's what I was banking on. Okay.
Oh wait, hang on. It's 5 slashing damage. You take half because you're raging, right?
Yeah.
But you make a constitution saving throw.
I am going to use I'm going to use Tides of what is it?
Tides of Chaos.
Yeah, Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage on this.
And you also get a plus D4 if you want.
That's right.
But you
I
should
can only
use
do
it.
it once. Yeah, I'm going to use it. Yeah, I'm going to use it. I'm glad I did. That is a 20.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. If you had failed, you would have been paralyzed next to it.
And that is why I used that, because I was afraid that I would be paralyzed. I was like, I cannot be paralyzed.
Yeah, possibly missing attack, which also isn't that possible for you.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't need the D4 for an attack, but I will definitely use it for that. I will do reckless attack again.
Okay.
On Silas. That's a 17 on the dice, so that's going to hit.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, that's a great roll. 12, 16, 25 plus 18 is 43 damage.
Okay. Dang. Silas looks at you with like a look that like tells you that he is afraid of you.
And I'm going to swing again.
Good. Kill him.
That is only a 3 on the dice, so 28.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Yikes. The power of Cass with the blood blade.
It's wild. It's wild how much damage I'm doing.
I think we're gonna have to rename that sword, right?
18.
Yeah.
22.
The brine blade.
The
26,
brine blade. Oh,
30. That's 48 damage.
Wow. Silas is looking rough.
And I need a dex save.
Okay. He's just gonna pass it.
Then he takes 1 lightning damage.
Okay. At the end of your turn, though, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Good. Yes. That's a natural 20.
Yes.
Amazing. Okay.
Fuck you, Silas.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Not gonna be able to hit him.
That's not gonna work on me. You're dead, boyo.
Okay, so it's just gonna be you and the dragon, who I'm gonna use one of her legendary resistances to make her pass this as well. So you are going to take 15 necrotic damage as this like pulse emanates from Silas.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, and if it matters, because as a slashing weapon, his speed is reduced to 10 feet.
Okay, cool.
If he's planning to move. I doubt he is, but
That's good to know. It's helpful. Is that the end of your turn?
that is the end of my turn.
All right, Lyrian, it is your turn.
all right. It's spell time. I will cast Freedom of the Winds, 5th level abjuration. It's a concentration spell, so let's hope for the best. And essentially, wind wraps around Lyrian's body and lifts her into the air, and she gains a flying speed of 60 feet.
Nice.
Damn, that's cool.
That's cool.
I'm just going to try to keep the dragon busy. I'm hoping for the best because she's already focused some attention on me. But this will keep me alive longer based on how hard Vata was hit. Still.
Yeah. It's fair.
Additionally, I have an advantage on ability checks to avoid being grappled and on saving throws against being restrained or paralyzed for what it's worth. If I'm targeted by a spell or attack while this spell is in effect, I can use a reaction to teleport up to 60 feet
Cool.
to an unoccupied space. And if this movement takes me out of the range of the triggering spell or attack, then I'm just unaffected by the spell or attack.
That's
Okay.
dope. That's really
Nice.
cool.
So I'm just going to try to fly around fast and be a little buzz.
Okay.
Sarah.
Perfect. Oh man.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. I mean, I'll drink. Oh, no, I don't even need to drink a potion. I haven't lost 10 HP yet. Yeah. I'm just floating up into the air a little bit.
Okay.
Like, is Lucera in the air or on the ground?
He's on the
Right
ground right now, but
Yeah. So I'll just fly up to the level of her like eyes and just
Give her a
lock in,
smooch.
stare at her.
Yeah,
As
give her
you're-
one of those.
As you do that, as your turn ends, she like swipes up to try and hit you. And that
Perfect.
is a 30 to hit.
Perfect. So I will test this out and use my reaction. And so I'm going to teleport behind her.
Okay.
Teleports behind you.
She just hits air instead of making contact with you.
I'm
That's
very
cool.
happy with that. And that puts me right next to Silas and Cass.
Cool. All right.
Flanking.
It is Pellis's turn.
Flinking. All right. How bad is
Kill your
Vata?
father-in-law.
both of them, so you guys get advantage on all of your
Yeah.
attacks. Both of them.
Vata is looking very rough,
Very rough.
right? Yeah. Oh man.
Vata's actively bleeding out and just trying to stay standing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I need
I
to
mean, it
help
was-
our boy.
Don't worry about us.
Full,
Save
full
Vada.
dragon attack.
Please save Vada.
I was always going to. Let's be real. Okay. I know what to do. I think I know what to do. Yeah. I always know what to do.
I always know what to do. Yeah. Yeah.
Do I know what to do? Yes, I know what to do.
I believe you know what to do.
I'm uncertain at this point now because we've said it so many times.
That's what
I'm trying to convince myself
How many times he
that
said
I
it.
do know what to do.
Worked on me.
It's not working on me though. I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
I get 6 creatures. I know Lyrian and Dewey haven't taken damage, so
I have as well.
I said haven't.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, I'll target the people who have. So Cass, Vata, myself, and Donald. I think. The other 2 doesn't matter, but so let me roll that heal. So that's a bonus action.
Mhm.
Can I roll the heal, please? Why didn't it just automatically? Whatever. Oh,
Is
no,
the
that's the
healing
wrong
in
roll.
the building?
That is the incorrect dice.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. 13 HP to all those people. So
Amazing. Donald is back up to full.
that's not all I'm doing.
Hey, that's a lot.
I'm going to then harness my divine. Wait, no. I'm going to channel divinity and use Balm of Peace. So as an action, I can move up to my speed without provoking any attacks of opportunity. And whenever I move within 5 feet of another creature, I can heal 2d6 plus 4 to them. So I'm going to move.
Can you
I'm going to
maybe-
move up first to get to Donald. And so it's not just that movement. I can also use my move.
Because
it says
okay, perfect.
without, and when I move within 5 feet.
Okay.
So-
okay.
You could argue that it's not in the intention.
I would say the way it's worded, what you're saying works.
So 1, 2, and what is my movement speed again? 30. Okay, so I get 6, so 12 squares. So 1 to get next to Donald and heal him 2d6. I'm just going to do that real quick.
If it helps you, you don't need to do that because he was already at full.
Oh, that does help me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to move through Vata's squares. 7, 8, 9. Then I'm just going to get away. 10, 11, 12. I'm going to kind of hide behind that pillar. So Vata gets another 2d6 plus 4.
Nice.
Save our boy.
Nice, Max. 12 plus 4, 16 HP for that. Not a crazy amount, honestly, but
No, but Vata's looking considerably better
yeah. So
after all of that.
I just thought it was important to spread out a little bit of healing in that case.
Okay. After your turn, Pellis, it is Donald's turn. See, Donald is looking around. He's looking lost and concerned and unsure of what to do. And so he is going to... He's going to cast
lightning bolt at Dragon. Um,
Will that also hit Julian?
Yes, it will. Unfortunately. So,
Then the brakes.
yep. 8d6 damage here. Let me roll this way. That is 37 damage. And Julian's body collapses once again.
Damn it, Donald. Like, just say.
He's like, he looks at, sorry. I mean, sorry. And that's
It's fine. I'm going to try to revive him later.
that is the end of Vata's turn. Or, sorry, Donald's turn. Now it is Vata's turn. What do you guys want Vata to do?
I mean, the dragon's right there.
Yeah.
Does he have
Yeah.
any, anything crazy to drop off? You got a moonbeam or a
Nick,
aspect
everything.
of fire?
Everything Bata does is crazy.
It's true.
Vata will.
Something big.
So actually, the dragon is out of legendary resistances, so she has to. She fails
That's great news.
this saving throw.
I love everything you just said.
Yeah.
So Vata kind of like stands up and screams, and the scream crescendos into this loud wave of thunder, and he is going to cast Thunder Wave at 6th level. So he's dealing 78 thunder damage.
Vata, you are the thunder and the lightning.
Is that
Wow.
just the dragon that gets hit by that?
Yeah, Thunder Wave is only 15 feet, right? It's like a 15-foot square.
Double check. 15-foot cube originating from you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So we're knocking back the guard and probably destroying the pillars.
No,
No,
it's not it's a cube, so it's like a cone, but
Oh, I see.
it's a cube from. Yeah.
it goes wide
Yep.
immediately.
Sometimes I
instead of-
forget that originating from you doesn't mean in a perfect circle around you.
Yeah,
in
like
all
a
directions.
burst. Yeah.
Yeah. Why can I never get at the dice in here?
They like to hide. Play with your emotions a lot. That's a pretty good goal.
That was a really good call.
Hey, thanks, y'all. Sometimes circus just comes out of me,
37 thunder damage to Sarah.
That's actually really incredible.
Vata.
He's a really famous person. He's just coming out of you.
I mean, maybe
What's he
maybe
doing
he's
in
my-
you?
Maybe he's my patron.
Ah, we found it. Him. Whatever.
With all the characters he plays, it is probably appropriate.
At the end of Vata's turn, Sarah is going to use her final legendary action to swipe at him with one of her rend attacks. That is a natural 20.
Oh no.
Her rend attack.
Oh.
So Vata takes 52
Okay.
total
Okay.
damage and
All right. Okay.
falls unconscious.
Okay. All right. There it
Yeah,
is.
I did not heal that much.
All right.
Um,
He's not dead. He's just unconscious.
well, he's gonna make death saving throws, but
Yeah, but he's not dead right now.
true.
He's dying. There's
Dying. He's not dead.
All
So
right.
comforting.
great. Thank you for that.
The end of
Justin.
Vata's turn, it goes to the Lord Marshal, the Knight, and the guards. They all remain standing still. And then you watch as they all begin to shake. And let's see here. I'm gonna do a group thing. Okay. All of them begin shaking, like as if they are having a seizure where they are standing. And you watch as each of them falls unconscious.
Huh.
Good. Okay. All right.
Does it look like anyone is exerting themselves as we witness this? Like who might be causing it directly?
We're about to get there.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, fucking Vesper.
No.
Man.
Solved.
Okay.
I like that she
Not
just
that.
fucked off. She was
Yeah,
just
I love
like,
it.
Very
I don't
spy
like anything
master.
that's happening here.
Yeah.
Leaves.
My number one thing is survive. After that, see.
As they all fall unconscious,
Oh no.
D8 from each of them, you watch as some of Silas's wounds close.
Damn it. Damn it.
He is not in good condition
Yeah.
after this.
Yeah.
But you watch as he steals all of each of their life force and replenishes what he can of his own.
That is not going to help you.
Well, I mean, it literally helped him.
Not in the long run, Pellis.
Okay. Okay. I just.
We circle back to the top of the initiative. It is Lucera's turn. He looks around at each of you, sees the condition that Silas is in, and looks at you, Pellis, after you spending your last turn to make sure you healed Vata. You care about this one, don't you? And she makes all 3 of her rend attacks to take out Vata's saving throw or death saves. He just boom, 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 and leaves a mess that was once Vata.
Can I
I'm gonna
take
kill you.
the third one? Is that worth it, guys?
Oh, can we do it to an unconscious?
Well,
Are they
he's
still
well.
boarded?
It says hit with an attack. I think. Let me see here.
Those were attacks, technically.
Yeah.
Technically attacks.
They just hit automatically because
Yeah.
Is about to no. It when you. It's such an annoying wording. When the creature affected by emboldening bod feature is about to take damage, a second bonded creature.
Mm,
Yeah, so
I
he's
guess
not
it's
taking
not
damage.
Technically
it's
not taking damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Messed up.
Well, we watch Vata no longer be Vata.
Oh,
And Lucera looks at you, Pellis, and despite having a draconic visage now, you see this look of self-satisfaction on her face. I'm going to
I'm gonna kill you.
and after that, it is now Silas's turn. Silas is now caught between Lyrian in the air and Cass on the ground. Truly afraid of Cass. He is going to he cannot do that on his turn. He's going to yeah, he reaches out and grabs at you, Cass. That is a 19 to hit.
it does. He does have advantage if it's an attack.
Oh, okay. Let me re-roll that then. Okay, yeah.
Just to make sure. Okay.
Yep, that one hits. That one hits. 3 hits, no crits.
Okay.
And you take with each of these, you basically like was open palm, like slapping you 3 times.
Okay.
31 force damage with each of these slaps.
Okay.
Strikes out at you.
It's so silly that force damage is not something I'm resistant to, but okay. All right.
Resist the
Like
force.
hit is not what is hitting you. He's using like he's slapping.
It's like a
with his
spell behind it.
magical
Yeah,
burst.
yeah.
That is the end of Silas's turn. He I think is too afraid of what might happen to move. He recognizes that you guys get advantage on either side of him like this, but he doesn't want to invoke opportunity attacks, so he does not move. Okay. The end of his turn. Go to Dewey.
I think we have it attack the dragon now. Lucera.
I think Dewey moves in a little bit closer as well. Moves here, and he's gonna fire at Lucera. Those are both misses.
Good.
He fires twice. And
Good.
You watch as like the arrows, they fly true, but they both glance off of her natural armor. And then after Dewey's turn, it is Cass's turn.
Yeah, I think in the rage, she's just going to keep pounding at Silas. I don't need to do reckless attack because we're flanking this time. So
yeah,
so close to a natural 20. That's a 19 on the dice.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
For 42 damage.
All right.
And then I'm gonna have Silas give me a dex save first as my bonus action with the little lightning.
He's going to use his last legendary resistance to.
Great. For 3 lightning damage.
Okay.
Still up. Last attack. 16 on the dice. So that is 10. That is 37 damage.
Okay. Silas is looking even worse than he did before he tried to heal himself. And there is nothing but fear in his eyes. Lyrian, it is your turn.
And he also, his speed is 10 feet, if that matters.
Seems to me that I should finish the job then. So yes, I will swing with Shillelagh-imbued scythe and see how that goes. It's going to be... You said I have advantage because of flanking?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, here's the first roll. Oh, I'll just take it. I have a nat 20 on my first roll, so...
Nat 20? All right.
Hell yeah.
Roll the
Yep.
dice.
And then... So that means I'm rolling double damage for the crit?
Yes.
It's excellent. It looks like it may have already doubled it in preparation.
It's
'Cause
possible.
I don't normally roll 2d12 plus 3, so I'm just going to assume that is a smart aspect of this technology. Yeah, it's showing me. Yeah. Unfortunately, a low roll. And then let's see, onto that 8. I'm still supposed to add the 1d6 for necrotic. And that's a 6. So yeah, we're at 14.
Yeah, you see, you watch as like the necrotic damage tries to bite in and doesn't seem to have any effect on Silas. The rest of the damage does take hold, and he is looking at each of you frantic. His eyes are bulging. You get the sense that he has not been this close to death in a long, long time.
Yeah. I don't know why bonus actions lists grasping vine. Oh, it's only if I'm already concentrating on it? I don't know. I'm trying to think about anything else I might be able to do, and I can't think of anything. So, pass.
Cass? I swing. Just kidding.
Palace, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I made a threat. I should deliver. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action at 4th level.
Nice.
A spectral clock appears, like a full-on grandfather clock
I love it.
appears in front of loosen, and it dongs. And as as the bell rings out, she will take 30 force damage.
Nice.
Then I will use my action to ready my bow. I will say swift death in Elvish. I will say swift death to you who have wronged me. Which allows me to make Sarah my sworn enemy. So I get advantage on that attack.
Nice.
I'm also going to add a d4 to this roll. Okay. So d4. Okay, 19 total to hit?
Okay. 19 to hit.
Yes.
That's a miss.
Oh, that's a miss?
Yeah.
Dang. Wow, my advantage really sucked. I rolled a 6 and a 4.
Ooh.
So not very helpful. That's it then. I just miss.
Okay.
A little sad.
You got to be able to add 25 to your roll.
Yeah, I'll work on it.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn? You said?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. We're going to go back to Lucera. Just doing a thing real quick here.
Did Donald get to go?
No, Donald didn't get to go. You're right. Thank you. Donald's turn. Donald will look at you guys. He sees what you're doing with Silas. He's going to cast a spell that way. You watch as 3 bursts of energy come flowing from Donald's hands again. He will hit with 2 and miss with 1. 1 just goes wide. And Silas takes 40 damage.
Nice.
You watch as the last burst begins to make Silas wither.
Yes.
He
Die.
I told you were gonna fucking die.
And you watch as his form shrinks and withers and then vanishes.
Yes.
Okay, he's going to revive somewhere else, though.
That's a later problem, Pellis.
Okay.
All right. With Silas out of the way, that is the end of Donald's turn. He's actually going to also rush in a little ways towards Lucera. Now it is Lucera's turn.
Maybe we end here since we're at the top of a round.
Good thought. Yes, so we will end there. We will pick this back up on March 15th.
The ending.
Wow.
You know what's crazy? Y'all?
I'm really upset. I want to kill the dragon.
This probably isn't even the last combat, which is wild.
Maybe.
I'm almost positive it's not.
Jared's going to come in and be like, thank you so much for killing my lieutenants.
I was going to do that anyway. Now we'll kill you. Yeah.
Nah. Oh, Jared's cool, guys.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. We'll see about that.
So
We'll see
chill and
about that.
cool and nice and handsome.
All right, y'all. Love you. Appreciate you.
Love
We'll
you
see ya.
guys.
Thanks, listeners. Thank you, supporters.
Thanks for watching.
We'll be
I want to
with
kill that
you
damn dragon.
again on
Yes.
March 15th.
March 15th. Bye.
Bye.